Check, check, 1, 2. All right, we're out of ads. Greetings to the people. How are we doing? What is going on with y'all today? Are we ready? Are we ready? I believe I am. Ready to start drinking tea, at least. Let's do the thing. Welcome. Greetings. It's here. It's me. It's y'all. It's Suikoden time. How are we feeling? No background music. So weird. I should know better than this. It's great to have a loading screen with no background music so that the background music that I am playing at the beginning doesn't interfere. But then when I launch the stream, having just silence is too much for me to handle. Alright. Here we are. We're here. Welcome back to Suikoden II. We're going to do a little recap here and reminisce about what happened last week and what we need to do today, and then get into it. So, I took a lot of notes last week. Page and a half. Which is a lot more than we usually do. So, yeah, we did... Holy crap, we did a lot. The first thing that we did last week was we met Joey's surrogate family in Toto. The nice family that took him in after him and Roy escaped from the camp. From the coup, or the double cross, whatever you want to call it, that took place. And we got to meet them, and then the little daughter, who is like the surrogate sister, you know, the daughter of the two adults, the mom and the dad, she was like, oh, you guys should help me get this present for my dad. And it was so sweet. We thought we were going to go on a little side quest. We went over to the big city Muse, which is where we are right now. We got the item, and by the time we came back, in classic this game so far fashion, the city was burned, completely leveled, everyone was dead, except for the little girl. And she was so traumatized that she became nonverbal, so we couldn't even really figure out what happened, but we kind of know what happened. You know, Luca Blight has just been basically destroying everywhere we go. And then we figured out that their next stop was the mercenary fort, where we got taken in by Victor and Flick from the first game. So somehow we got there before them to warn them. I'm not exactly sure how we did that. Plot armor, I guess. And then we did like a new style of battle. We did this like tactical top-down type of battle, like a TRPG. And apparently the whole thing was meaningless, because even though we repelled them in the first wave, they just showed up again in the second wave and completely overwhelmed us, got inside the fort walls. There's nothing we could do. And then Luca did some terrible stuff, killed a bunch of people, made some threats, but we managed to thwart his plan by burning the fort down. Victor burned the fort down with Luca in it. Of course, he escaped. Pilica is the daughter who became nonverbal. She led us back to Toto to go to a shrine that was previously closed. And there was kind of like a big eye-opening lore dump type moment where we learned that Roy's adoptive father, Genkaku, was one of two people who, I guess, had some kind of great destiny. We don't really know yet, but their names were inscribed on this inscription that we found. And Roy was given the Bright Shield rune, and Joey was given the Black Sword rune. So now they are imbued with runes. They can use magic. They got these special powers. Leknat showed up from the first game, who is like this kind of fortune teller, prophet, and kind of gave us our, you know, destiny, I guess. Let us know what our future was. And then we like immediately walked into a side quest, or what I thought was going to be a side quest. We went back to the inn. We met Hilda, who was worried about her husband Alex, who's always going out hunting for treasure. He thinks he's going to score it big and, you know, buy them some big mansion somewhere, but he doesn't seem to notice that she's perfectly happy with where they are, and she's kind of already living her dream, and she wants him to be happy, but he's just kind of like oblivious to the fact that she doesn't necessarily want what he thinks that she wants or what he wants. So we go through this whole dungeon trying to find this treasure. The treasure ends up being seemingly meaningless. And this is a really weird kind of like time paradox type of situation that we ended up in. But when we got back to the inn with where Alex's wife and kid were, or sorry, they don't have a kid, that was Pilica. We get back and Alex's wife is like extremely sick. And then we realize, oh, the thing that we found as the treasure that seemed meaningless was actually an herb. Maybe the herb will heal her sickness. And of course it did. We had to go back because we had abandoned it. And then we gave it to her. And she just instantly felt better. And it was It was kind of strange, a little bit forced, obviously, to prove a point, but it was a touching little fable, I guess, a little parable that we got to live through, and then we recruited them. And that is pretty much the last major thing that we did. We came back here to Muse, and we met an important person from the State Alliance. Her name is... Hold on. It's earlier in my notes. Annabelle, the mayor of Muse. We met Annabelle, and they kind of gave us this little job to do. Joey and Roy are going to sneak behind enemy lines using outfits. We're going to sneak into Highland territory and try to figure out what their next plan of attack is. That's the assignment we've been given. That's what we're going to do today. We're supposed to go northeast to the Highland border. And we're also going to try out some of our new characters and runes that we got to make sure that we're like happy with our loadout before we go into the next mission, because we have a little bit of control over our party right now. So that's what we're going to be doing today. Who knows what after. We got a lot done last week. We didn't hit any walls. We didn't have to redo any boss fights or anything. We just kind of plowed through for a full 8 hours and made a lot of progress in the game. So let's crack this tea. Start sipping. And we can get going here. I should have shaken that a little bit more. That's okay. Okay. So who is in our party right now? Party is Rikimaru, Nanami, Kinnison, Joey, and Hannah. So we haven't used... That's right. We need to level up Hannah and Kinnison. We just got them. You can see they're way lower level than everybody else. And then we also need to see what they can do. We want to see how this party balances together. Make sure that these are the characters that we want to use. So we're getting into a couple little battles here, a couple skirmishes, a couple encounters. See what we can figure out. Maybe? There we go. Oh, I hate these guys so much. Okay, so Rikimaru is like a... He's like a knight, basically, even though he looks like he came out of a samurai bathhouse. He just hits things really hard. He does have a rune now. This raises his attack and makes him go last, so that's kind of cool. We're going to have him defend for now, though. Roy's going to defend Hannah. So Hannah doesn't have a rune right now, but desperately needs experience. Nanami is our healer right now. And then Kinnison also doesn't have a rune. And then we know what Joey is capable of. So I guess, okay, I was thinking that I gave them magic. Maybe I need to decide what magic I want to give them. Or maybe I was thinking that I would just... Oh wait, this doesn't have a number of charges on it. You can just do this over and over. Awesome. Let me just make sure that that does what I think it's going to do. Yeah, because it doesn't have a secondary menu. It just is that. But it's choosing an enemy target. That's kind of strange. What is Battle Oath? Oh, okay. That's our big AoE heal. Got it. I guess, yeah, we don't even need to see these guys attack. We just need them to get experience. So, we'll just use our best gambit here. I do want to see this Rikimaru thing, though. Although if he goes last, we may not get to see it. Nope. Okay, there's one level for Kinnison already. I wonder if the characters in this game have experience curves like they do in Pokemon, or if everyone is just the same. Or I should say, obviously there is an experience curve. I just wonder if there are multiple variations to the experience curve. It's actually a pretty common thing in most RPGs. Most RPGs have variation in experience curves. It's just not really talked about other than in Pokemon. And I didn't know that. I didn't know Pokemon experience groups existed until I got into the Gen 4 meta in the mid 2000s. And then it wasn't until I started messing around with, I guess probably around the same time, started messing around with RPG Maker that I realized that experience curves were a thing. But yeah, even like, you know, I know Final Fantasy IX has an experience curve. And if you're not familiar with the term, it basically means that like different characters or classes of characters have different amounts of experience points between a given level. So it's not like, oh, to go from level 7 to level 8 is 3,500 experience points, and it doesn't matter if it's this character or that character or that character, that's how many experience points you need to go from level 7 to level 8. But an experience curve would mean that not everybody necessarily has the same distance between each level. So like if you had in the context of Pokemon, you have like a fast experience group, which means the early levels are closer together. And then once you get to like level 50, it starts to drop off and they're not as close together. And then there's a slow experience group that's basically the opposite, where the levels are really, really far apart and then the later ones get closer together. And there's other variations too. I can't remember what they are. There's a steady one where it is like kind of even all the way across. And then I think there's other ones that kind of like hourglass or something like that. Yo, D. Holmes, welcome in. You played some tabletops that are like that. Yeah, I could see that being a staple of D&D. And games like it. Not that all tabletop games are D&D, but I think you catch my meaning. Yeah, I think it's a really cool concept. I wish I would have been aware of it in my earlier RPG days. Like when I was spending, 200 hours playing Dragon Quest VIII or something. Maybe that could have been helpful knowledge. Of course, you have a fixed party in that game, I'm pretty sure. Well, no. You don't have a fixed party in that game. So yeah, that would have been good to know. It's like, oh, why is Genghis taking so long to level up and everybody else is leveling faster? Is there something wrong with my game? I think I should go to a different place to train, because these guys are really weak. Let's go back towards that up there is like our destination. Unite. There we go. So one of them is an archer, who's always in the back row. And the other one is a sword and shield user. I want to get them closer to our level so I can get a better sense for where their stats lie. Your hot take is that after playing 30 years of RPGs, you're sick of levels and XP entirely, and you want to see more character growth systems that aren't level-based. Yeah, I could see that. I think it makes sense that most RPGs just default to experience and levels because it's easy to understand and it's proven. And I'm not necessarily sick of it. I just see it as like a blank canvas, I guess. But I do like the idea of spinning that on its head and doing something different, doing something interesting. Although I don't enjoy systems like the Saga games or Final Fantasy II or like Elder Scrolls, where it's like, oh, this thing only gets better if you do the thing, and you like have to suck at it for a while. Like I appreciate the novelty of it, but it would need to be done a really good way, I guess, for me to enjoy it. So far, I have not enjoyed a system like that. There is one game that I do really like that has a system like that, and that's Fantasy Life for the 3DS, which technically has a system like that, but it makes a lot more sense in that game, because if you choose a class that uses swords, or long swords versus great swords, only that type of sword attack is going to go up, which is fine because you don't... Well, for one, you don't have to use more than one if you don't want to. You could just pick the one that you like and only use that one. There's no consequence, so that's a good feature of a system like that. It doesn't force you to use all the different skills, but the game is also kind of predicated on, like, doing a lot of different things and diversifying your life. So it's kind of like a core part of the gameplay experience, I guess. It's like, oh, well, you suck at cooking because you haven't cooked yet. If you want to get good at cooking, you got to start cooking. But you don't have to cook. So I guess, in that sense, that system works for me. Just fine. But yeah, typically, it's like, oh, well, like a game like Final Fantasy II, where it's like, okay, you can choose to attack things with physical attacks, or you can choose to attack things with magic. And it's like, well, magic is pretty expensive, so why don't I just whack everything really hard, you know? And then you end up never using magic the whole game, and I feel like I'm kind of like cheating myself. But that's definitely how I played Final Fantasy II the first time I played it, as like a, you know, teenager. It's like, oh, well, magic just kind of sucks in this game. Like, I can't refill my MP while I'm out and about, and I have to use a million magic spells before they're any good. So I have to just, like, sit by a town and grind. Like, I might as well just buy all the strong swords and just whack everything really hard. So I felt a little bit funneled by that system in that context. Alright, these guys are not leveling up as fast as I thought they would. I think it's because these enemies are so low level. Maybe I can go back to the shrine. That's what I should have done. Now I've gone and gotten lost and I don't know where I am. Okay, here we are. Bow wow. Okay, so let's go back to the, here we go. Let's see if it'll let me go back to the dungeon we were just in. Nima, please. The lady is on a voice call, and Nima loves to bark when we're, like, on the phone. She thinks it means that somebody is here, because when we first got her, like, we lived somewhere where people needed to call. Oh, we can't go back in? Oh, okay. People needed to call when they arrived so that we could let them in. And people don't, you know, commonly call us otherwise. Because we're millennials, I guess. I don't know, we don't talk on the phone as adults. And so anytime somebody called us, somebody was at the house. So whenever we, like, answer the phone and we're like, hello, Nima's like, oh my god, someone's here, and she starts barking. So whenever the lady picks up a video call and she says hi in the same way, she's like, oh my god, there's someone outside. There's someone at the door. Never played FF2, never had an NES. You've played most of the FFs starting with 4. 4 is a great place to start. Like, honestly, did they turn off the encounters here, or is it just that first screen? That was insane. Surely there's still encounters in here. That'd be really weird if they just turned off. Unheard of. Yeah, I think that there's, you know, some interesting tidbits and diversion and fun that can be derived from Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. But it's a very different experience from everything that came afterwards. So you definitely want to be, like, ready for that. I guess there's no encounters here. That's really wild. That after we beat this area, the encounters just left. Alright, guys, I got the treasure. Pack it up. Let's go home. Let's go find another random place to hide out in. Us monsters. But yeah, I would honestly say that as far as, like, what we know the series as at this point in time, Final Fantasy IV was really the first Final Fantasy. Other people would argue that Final Fantasy II is the first Final Fantasy, which is also not a terrible argument. I agree with a lot of the points made in that argument. because FF1 is like pretty much just a Dungeons and Dragons game that some guys thought would be cool to make, you know, kind of like an experiment. Like when I listen to the people talk about the comparison between this game and Suikoden 1 and how like, oh, that was like a proof of concept and this is like the real game. This is the one that they wanted to make, that kind of thing. FF1 and FF2 are kind of like that in a certain way too. But FF2 was also very experimental. Or maybe I should just say experimental. Really, every single one up until 4 was extremely experimental and did not borrow too many things from its predecessors. So that's kind of cool that that level of experimentation was going on. The risk-taking of the old days. How do we get it back? You did play the beginning of FF1 recently after all the others. You were surprised how obviously D&D derived it is compared to the later games? Yeah, I think there's a couple things that go into that. Like, for one, I think that things being derivative was just not as in the public consciousness as it is now. Like when a movie or a game or whatever comes out, we're so quick to like equate it to other things because we're just like so plugged in to that. And there's just so much saturation. We've consumed so much media. We're so... Well, I can't really say that we're media literate. Some of us are media literate, but you know what I mean. Like, we have a lot of, like, media experience, media exposure. And so we're like, oh, this is just, like, you know... Like, we even intentionally... Companies will intentionally do that to themselves as a marketing technique. Like, oh, here's our game. It's like Fortnite for adults. Or, oh, here, look, it's like Mario with guns. Like, to help people understand and digest the concept of your game. It's kind of crazy to think about that being employed by the people who make the game. Like, here, before you buy this, let me water it down to 4 words for you, because otherwise you won't even pay attention to it. Yeah, it's definitely not derivative in a bad way. Like, I guess that's kind of the point that I was trying to drive towards, is like, it wasn't done maliciously. Clearly they were fans of that content, and even though they were stealing a bunch of like enemy names and various concepts and things like that, they weren't really like stealing from Dungeons and Dragons. They just wanted to... They're like, well, what if we took some of these ideas and made it into a game that was kind of like this, you know, kind of like Dragon Quest, I guess, is what they were really lampooning. But it would be, I would be really interested to hear from somebody who like, from like the generation before me, like some Gen Xer that like grew up playing Final Fantasy 1 on the NES as like a teenager, that was also a fan of D&D. Like, I would love to hear from some older fans who, like, maybe grew up playing D&D before video games were, like, a home market. And then, like, hear their take on how they interpreted something like Final Fantasy 1. Like, did it just scream Dungeons & Dragons to them? Or did they also just know that as, like, RPG lexicon? And, you know, did they see it as copycat or stolen or derivative, or were they just like, oh, it's like what I know, you know? Because we don't think about that now, like games being turn-based or games having some kind of like, you know, speed ATB type system that determines when, you know, players act. Like, so many things are like stolen or derivative from other RPGs, but it's like, it's just like the language of the genre. But yeah, FF1 is very D&D. And it, yeah, it's kind of neat. It's got its own charm, especially if you play one of like the newer versions of it. A lot of people say that the PSP version is the best version of 1 and 2. I've never played those versions. I'm a big fan of the GBA versions because of the sprite work and the fonts I really like. And then also The extra content is really cool. I don't care that the music is inferior. I think that's a really silly argument considering we like to listen to PS1 and Super Nintendo music that is also heavily compressed and tinny. It just has a different kind of nostalgia to it. A little bit of that white noise on there never hurt anybody. I actually don't mind how it sounds at all. And sure, you know, if you A-B it, yes, I can tell that this one's higher fidelity, but it's not like you have that experience while you're playing the game. You're just listening to the music. Certainly sounds better than an NES. And, you know, having code that works is great. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, D. Holmes. Which is another, I guess that's like another point of originality to attribute to FF1, is that more of the RPGs up to that point where, yeah, they were trying to be like a little bit more text-based, a little bit more like decision-y, and probably had even more of the concepts, whereas Final Fantasy is like, oh, let's make it a little bit more streamlined, you know, let's make it a little bit more linear. Let's take away some of the agency of the player so that we can tell the story that we want to tell versus whatever they do is the story. That's probably a point of originality that gets lost on a lot of people, I would imagine. It's really hard to look at Final Fantasy I for what it was. It's very difficult. Like, even if you have all the information, it's still very difficult. Yeah, that was definitely the beginning. Because, oh, we got a rare drop. Because otherwise you have, like, the only other one around at the time was Ultima, right? That's, like, the only other one? Okay, what level are we at here? 10 and 10. So we've still got quite a ways to go. What are these runes? I'm gonna look at what I just have in my inventory. Can I do that? Oh, apparently I can't. Okay. I need to be in a town to look at my runes. Dragon's Quest. Welcome in, Alpha Shard. How you doing? Not you. Zenith. What a cool name. There were lots more, they were just not very JRPG, even the Japanese ones. Okay. Doing well, glad to hear. Didn't want to miss seeing Suikoden II? Well, thanks for being here. Glad to hear it. Mainly healing magic, mostly support magic. I love these little descriptions here. So yeah, attach. These are the ones that we have. So let's see. Kinnison can use water. I like the idea of certain characters only having compatibility with certain runes, instead of just like anybody can use anything. That's way more fun for me. All member attack after wielder. That's such a strange description. It's like, it makes me slow? Or no, it makes me fast. So, we have one of these in the inventory. Speed times 1.5. Interesting. So they can both use these speed ones. So I guess... Oh, okay. So you have to be a spear user in order to use the unicorn rune. I don't know if we have a spear user yet. So it costs 200 botch to attach. I think it's free to remove, but I'm not sure. Wasn't there a Dragon Slayer game? I'm not familiar with that title. You do remember playing NES JRPG games, Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest? Everyone will go who after is wearing. So it's like you're guaranteed. It doesn't even affect your speed necessarily. You just always get to go first. Interesting. It'd be nice if you could combine that with like your healer or something as like a passive effect, but I don't know why I would want to use that for... I guess if I had one person who had like like a really good Unite, I guess it'd be a good reason to do it. But right now, our best Unite are people who already have runes. I guess if we get to a point where we can do multiple runes, which it seems like we will, and I'm guessing it'll probably be locked behind some kind of story event. Again, don't tell me, please. So maybe at that point, maybe we give Spark to, you know, Roy or Joey. Because it looks like Joey's compatible with it. So then theoretically, we could use Joey's Unite with Roy, and then that would go first, and you could use it to, like, take out mobs or whatever before they get to do anything, maybe. Could be cool. Okay. Well, now that we have that... Oh, wait, I wanted to look at what he had for sale, too. I forgot to look and see. Wizardry. I definitely know the name, but I don't know anything about it. So we actually don't have the fire rune at all. I think we had somebody who had one. Oh, that was Zamza. Zamza had some fire runes. So we could possibly give this to... maybe to Kinnison. I like the idea of my long-range person in the back row being able to do AoE fire damage. But we have the rest of these. We just gave Titan to Rikimaru. And then we have Unicorn, but no Spear users. And we have Earth, but we haven't given it to anybody. I guess maybe Earth could be the other one. We could give Earth... maybe we could give Earth to Kinnison and Fire to Hannah? I don't know. See, this is why I want to know what their stat curves are kind of like. Because if Hannah is, like, only a physical person and doesn't have good magic, I don't want to give them Fire. But it's too hard for me to tell when they're so many levels away from everybody else. Like, then I have to do math. I don't want to do math. $31, 25. Yeah, it's too hard to tell. You know? I'm gonna go look at what other party members I have available as well. Wizardry was much older, available in Japan, was one of FF1's major inspirations. Any Port of Wizardry came out 4 days after FF1. Huh. Yeah, obviously there was something about Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest that caused them to catch on and persist and kind of get us to this point where we have forgotten a lot of the other contemporaries, right? There's a reason why a lot of people think that Final Fantasy, or maybe Dragon Quest, was the first RPG, even though it wasn't even close to that. Okay, so who do we have here? We were using Zamza before, and oh, Tsai is a spear user. He already has the unicorn rune. Okay. So yeah, we were using Millie and Zamza before. I have no attachment to Millie. Her rune is weird, and I don't like it. Zamza was pretty cool. He had good spells. But his magic attack is really not that great. From what I can tell. His stat. His magic attack stat. I should clarify. Yeah, I think I want to stick with who we've got. We'll keep Hannah. Sorry to jerk you around like that, Hannah. You're gonna go up here. There we go. Might be a clue. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, certainly. Well, it's also like an age gap thing, too. Because a lot of those CRPG games and, like, text-based games were, like, on PCs So as like a platform availability thing, like, did you grow up with a computer in your house in the 80s? Which I guess you could even say that that's like related to like your economic status as well, not just your age. Or, you know, like if you're a 90s kid, you're probably completely unaware of CRPGs. You know, if you were born between like 87 and 95, like, you probably didn't ever see any of those games unless you had an older sibling that played them. So, you agree that you like to have characters specialize in things rather than have everyone do everything? Yeah, I agree. Like, it's nice to have like the freedom to like mold your characters a little bit, but I don't like it when in the end game they're all just like blank slates and you can do whatever you want. Like, would be a good example of that. I can't think of one right now. Oh, I guess a lot of people say that Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy XII are kind of like that, where like all the characters are the same by the end of the game, or if you grind really, really hard, all the characters are the same. I don't necessarily completely agree with that, though. I think there are more stark examples, like Final Fantasy V or Final Fantasy III would be a great example, because it's a job system game, and it's like these characters are literally all the same. They're just different avatars. I guess they might have different base stats and like experience curves. I've never looked that closely, but they're pretty much exactly the same. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, nice. You grew up with an NES, SNES, and PC. Commodore and Commodore 64. Yeah, so you're probably a little bit older than me, because I was completely unaware of that stuff. Even like as I grew up, like I would say probably until I was a teenager, I just kind of assumed that there were no video games before the Nintendo, and that's why Nintendo was such a big deal, because they had like basically invented video games in the house. I definitely thought the NES was the first video game console for probably the first 10 to 12 years of my life. Yeah, if you max out that license board, the characters start to lose a lot of their personality. But obviously most people don't play the game that way. That's why that argument kind of falls apart for me. Like, the developers aren't really like pushing you to do that. You're just doing that. Whereas in a game like Final Fantasy III or Final Fantasy V, you're forced to pick a role for everybody, and they're faceless throughout the game. And they only but they have their personality during the scenes and the story and all that kind of stuff. Just in the context of battle, you're kind of removed from all that. They can do whatever. Oh, I know all about Ken and Roberta Williams. Don't you worry. They are amazing people. They are heroes. May they live forever. Unless they don't want to, which they probably don't. A CRPG addict who's playing every CRPG in the order they came out, hundreds on the list before FF1. Some are Japanese. Some of the Japanese ones are pretty bad. Highlight, Dragon Slayer 1. God, what a slog that would be. That would be crazy. I don't know how people subject themselves to challenges like that. Yeah, I've seen people who try to play like through an entire like console library. Like, oh, I'm gonna play every NES game. I'm gonna play every Super Nintendo game, every PlayStation 2 game. It's like, you're crazy, man. You're absolutely crazy. Why would you want to do that? And obviously they don't beat every single game, but they like commit. Like, I've seen one where it's like, oh, I have to play every single game from this library for at least 1 hour. I guess it's like an attractive concept for like a streamer, especially if they just have like a really easy like emulator style setup where they can just like shuffle games really fast on stream. I can see it. but I don't think I would have any fun doing it. They made a new game called a remake of Colossal Cave. Nice. Yeah, there's still a lot of the old Sierra games that I've never played. I'm kind of like slowly working my way through them. The lady and I like to play point-and-click games from time to time. It's one of the few types of video games that she enjoys, and we'll often play them together. We're in the middle of Monkey Island right now, the first one, which I know is not what we're talking about, but we played through the 2015 King's Quest on PS4. Played through all, what, 6 chapters of that? Or episodes, or whatever they called them. That's a phenomenal game. And I've watched a lot of other like playthroughs and streams of other King's Quest and Space Quest games. They're so awesome. But I haven't actually played, I don't think, any of them. But I'd certainly like to. Are you talking about the 2015 one, Alpha Shard? Yeah, it's kind of like a reboot, I guess, of the series. It, like, fits into their, like, overarching timeline, I guess, in a very clever way. That was a phenomenal game. Through and through. Great voice acting, great presentation, like, the graphic style was so cool. Playing a point-and-click game on console worked beautifully. It was wonderful. He's been working on the project since 2011, and he's still on 1988? God, I hope he lives long enough. Long before games started to get great. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, what a commitment to play a bunch of bad games before getting to any of the good ones. I couldn't do that. The Sierra IPs have new owners. I heard that aren't Ken and Roberta Williams working on like a new IP of their own? I could have sworn like maybe a year or two ago, sometime during the pandemic, they showed up at something like a Game Awards type thing, like a live stream award show, something or other, where they like had like a little pre-prepared video as a guest, and they announced that they were working on some new game that wasn't like attached to any of their previous IP. I swear I saw something like that, but I don't remember what it was. Colossal Cave, now they're helping the 2 guys from Andromeda on their Venture Quest game. Huh. I guess it could have been a remake of something and I misinterpreted it or misremembered. They have a new studio now. I guess it could have just been them announcing that they were gonna start working on games, but they didn't announce a game. That could have also been it. Wish I could remember more of. But I remember it was shortly after we had finished that King's Quest game, and you know they had a big pomp and circumstance about them being part of whatever that was. If it wasn't the Game Awards, I don't know what it was, because it wasn't E3, because E3 is gone, and it was more recent than E3's existence. And they came out and they were like, "Hi, we're Ken and Roberta Williams," and I was like, "Oh my God, it is you!" And they were like, "We're working on something new." That's all I remember. Oops. I said no. God, we're still at level 10. I don't know how much longer I can stand to do this. I think we gotta just go. I think we're just gonna send it, as they say. So let me go save here. Solidify what little grinding we have done. Yeah, I can afford your in. Sure. I know I don't have to. I wanted to get a better picture of the stat curves of our characters that we're using, but like I'm kind of set on who I want to use right now anyways, so we'll just take them with us for better or worse. If we, you know, worst case scenario is we run into something like super duper strong and wish that we had our other level 17 characters and we come back and we swap them and we have to redo some stuff. That probably won't happen. So, we're just gonna press on, forge ahead. They were a huge part of your childhood? That's awesome. I did grow up playing computer games, but I was a little bit too young for stuff like King's Quest and Space Quest. I grew up playing the Humongous Entertainment games, so those are a big part of my childhood and very special to me. Freddy Fish, Putt Putt, Jam Sam, Spy Fox. I absolutely adore those games. Also, hi, Gooby. I forgot to say hi to you when you came in and said Sudoku. How you doing, dude? Yeah, humongous games. Chef's kiss. Indiana Jones and E.T. Oh my god. You thought you were bad at the games, but they were just the games? Yeah. For real. Okay, I'm not wearing my, my items here. But isn't this where I'm supposed to go? Beyond here is the neutral zone with Highland. No one can enter without permission. We're here by orders of the Chamberlain Jess. You should have received word of us. Just a moment, please. I'm starting to get pretty excited, Roy, Joey. I hate that. I wish it just said, like, you guys, or just nothing. I feel like a spy or something romantic like that. Spies are romantic? Since when? You're cleared. If you take a shortcut through the woods, you should be able to approach the Highland camp without being seen. Follow me. I'll show you the way. Wait, I don't... But we're not wearing our uniforms, and why is he telling us how to do it without being seen? How not to be seen? If you go through these woods, you'll find the Highland camp. Oh, he wants me to go that way. Well, I guess we should split up here. Don't worry. We'll go along with you until we get to the enemy camp. Come on, let's go, let's go. I see. So we're not supposed to go that way, because that guy won't let us through. I see. So we're going to take a shorty-cutty. James Bond is a ladies' man. Yeah, I guess there are... Yeah. I just don't inherently think of espionage as romantic. But you are correct in that it is often sprinkled into spy stories. Oh, we got a fork in the road. David Attenborough's How Not to Be Seen. Are you familiar with that Monty Python bit that I was quoting, Gooby? Because that's what I was quoting. There's a... What is that thing? Why do they have such similar names when one of them just looks like a dog head's pasted on it? David Attenborough's How Not to Be Seen. God, his voice is so crazy.
His voice is kind of like this, and he's speaking in which everything is dramatic. If an animal wishes not to be seen, he must practice being invisible. He must use his environment to be sneaky.
Armadillon dog. Okay. So, but it comes out as armadilloid. Yeah, they were really wishing they could use kanji. A quality or feeling of mystery, excitement, and remoteness from everyday life. Okay, yeah, I guess that is like a very abstract way to think about romance. Oh no, Gooby. Bringing out the old standby. It might be giving the translators too much credit, but it also could be a result of the translation. Or like, because that's an aspect of romance, it could be something, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Let's do Titan. And let's do Unite. Regular attack. Regular attack. Regular attack. Slightly sad David Attenborough standing on one leg, eating a bowl of chili. Well, to do this, we're gonna need a bowl of chili, first of all, and we're gonna need a bigger camera angle. So, let's go over here. You know, when I used to do this, you couldn't even actually tell that I was standing on one leg because my camera angle was so tight in my old room. So I just had to use the honor system. You had to just know. All right, so here's our bowl of chili. One of the mascots here. There he is. Looking juicy and beautiful, right? I'll stand closer to the mic so you can hear David. I'm standing on one leg. Got my imaginary spoon here.
And here we are, eating chili, feeling the spice, and things are a little bit less than nice. But even so, we must press on, and oh, whatever. I'm David Attenborough. It's a bit hot in here.
I'm sure it's just the caffeine, but it feels like that voice is making me sweaty. Alright, that was very silly. They didn't have the game scenes as reference? Oh, God. The things that localizers went through, I swear. Just drop a big stack of paper on a desk. Yeah, can you translate this? Make it good? Make it nice? Well, who's saying this line? No time. Due in 2 weeks. They shut the door. Lock him in a room. Call me when it's done. It's pretty much what it was like in the 90s to localize a game into English, just so you know. It was actually usually just one person, which is crazy to think about. One person given a very, very limited amount of time to do an entire game. And they were given so little information, so little context. Yeah, I don't blame them, D. Holmes. That would be so frustrating. It's like when Sonic Boom came out. People came out to defend themselves. I mean, obviously this game is nowhere near the level of lack of quality as something like Sonic Boom. Oh, look at these cute little bunnies. Kill rabbit. Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. What an iconic cartoon. I wish there was a way to know which Looney Tunes things have, like, aged well before watching them. So that I could go back and just watch the ones that, like, hold up. Trails in the Sky had 3 people and it nearly failed. Do you think it was because it was too many cooks in the kitchen? Do you think there was too many people working on it, Alpha Shard? Or do you think they needed more? Because honestly, I feel like localization should definitely be a team effort, but you need the one person who is like the creative voice. kind of guiding everybody. Like, one person needs to be like, okay, this is going to be the style of this localization. Like, this is going to be the tone. You know, are the characters going to be, like, really plucky and bubbly and anime? Or are they going to be very serious and grounded? You know, and, like, you could have different stages of the localization, basically. Like, okay, well, we'll start by just translating everything and getting, like, this context together. And then we'll, like, you know, make it sound more like a Western voice, and then we can go and make little tweaks that are like our personal artistic touches. That's how they did Skies of Arcadia. It's one of the best localizations out there. If you've never looked up the localization history of Skies of Arcadia, it's pretty awesome. I have no idea where I am. This place is very confusing. I'm just kind of aimlessly wandering around here. Well, we're getting our grinding in, I guess. Should have just come in here right off. Oh, mental health crisis. Yikes. Yeah, I would imagine that any one of those games has a crazy amount of script compared to a game like this or other RPGs of the era, even. From what I understand, those games are very text-heavy. Ah, finally a dead end. A circuit? Oh. My bag is full. I'm glad it didn't disappear because I mashed. Isn't this a crappy item? Defense plus 3? Is there anything I'd rather get rid of? Probably not. We'll just drop that. Okay, is this actually good? Yes, it is. Protection up by 6. Okay. I wish it would show me only things that could fit into that slot, instead of literally everything. More text than pretty much any other RPG you've played. Yeah. I believe it. I used to be all in for that, but now I'm more of a type of person who's looking for kind of like a balance. I mean, especially like for something that you're streaming. Like, I enjoy reading dialogue and doing voices and stuff like that, but it's exhausting. It really is. Like, just sitting down and playing a game for 8 hours is its own kind of exhausting. But if you're trying to, like, read everything out loud and just, in general, talk for 8 hours, totally different kind of exhausting. I wish I could be one of those people who just is like, no cam, no talking, except for if they feel like it, and just play the game. I envy those streamers. That would be the dream. I mean, I like interfacing with people and talking to people and sharing my thoughts and analysis and stuff, which I don't think I could ever turn off. What's up, Sarah? Yes, you're all looking very lovely this evening. Did you know that? As we talk about interfacing with humans. How are you doing, Sarah? Did you do anything fun yesterday? Or get a good meal, at least? Did you guys get a good meal yesterday? Anybody do anything? Ooh, that was a little bitter at the bottom. That's a nice tongue twister, bitter at the bottom. It's not that bad, actually. Red leather, yellow leather. Toy boat. Yeah. You ate lots of delicious food yesterday, and you are a total lazy bum today. It sounds like you did exactly what was expected of you. Now we've caught up in levels, 18 and 19. We're right there. Okay, let's look at these stats. I've been wanting to do this. Okay. So, I'm using Roy and Joey as the baseline here. 70... 66, 72... Okay, so Roy is more physically oriented and Joey is more magically oriented. From what we can tell here. Similar speed and accuracy. I'm assuming tech is accuracy. And then Joey has better defenses. And Roy has better luck. Okay. Now, let's look at Hannah. So yeah, Hannah's magic stat is really bad. So they are primarily a physical attacker. Also really slow. So I guess if their strength was like really, really high, you could do like that speed rune that makes them go first. And that could be kind of cool. But overall, seems like a pretty middling character. And then Kinnison here... Pretty similar to Nanami, actually. Really similar to Nanami. Like, might as well be the same. Nanami's a lot faster, but other than that, they're almost identical. So not particularly attached to any one of them. So we could probably be doing better right now. But we'll just keep them with us for now. I feel like I'm missing a ton of stuff in this area. Just a bunch of screens that look very similar. And I'm guessing there's more than one way that we can go in here. It kind of seems like the situation we're in. Oh, I had some good food yesterday myself. But wouldn't everyone go after her if she was the fastest character anyways? Is that not how speed works in this game? Does it not work in this game like it works in every other game? Because she's going first. And whenever we use a healing spell, she goes first anyway. So it seems like it would be pointless to put the speed rune on a character who's already fast. It seems like you'd want to use that rune on somebody who's slow so that they could act first. It's like using a quick claw on a slow Pokemon. That's what I see. I love this dog, dude. It's like they're trying to hide the not good art in the background of the good art. It's like a freaking Where's Waldo? Like an easy one. You remember looking at those, like a Where's Waldo book as like a kid, and then being like mad because it was like too easy? I remember having an experience like that. I guess there were like different difficulties of Where's Waldo's, but I didn't really know that. And I just remember somebody had one of the books, and it was like a really big book, you know, like the pages were probably like 18 by 24. Like every page was like a poster, and you'd open it up, and every single one was like a centerfold, right? So like you'd open it up, and the two pages made one picture, and there'd be like hundreds and hundreds of characters and objects, but a lot of them was just like, oh, he's right there, you know. And I was like, there was like a very short amount of time where I was like, do I just have like a superpower where I'm just able to instantly see Waldo? And it's like, no, these are just easy. Like other people would see him right away. And I was like, why did we get do we have like the level 2 Waldo book somewhere? Like this one is too easy. Can we get a harder Waldo book, please? I don't know what was going on with that. But there were definitely other ones that we looked at where, like, you know, you'd spend like 10 minutes looking at it, and then you'd finally find him. But for some reason, one of those books, it was just like, there he is. There he is. It was like a speed run. Where's Waldo any %? Is there a Where's Waldo video game? If that wasn't made into a video game, they really missed an opportunity. You could make a procedurally generated Where's Waldo video game that you could literally just play forever. You don't know what I mean by non-good art? Almost as good as Victor's Bear/Lion? You're right, it is on a similar level. Maybe it was drawn by the same staffer's young toddler child. Maybe there's a through line there. Where's Waldo was a video game. Okay. The Game Grumps played it. Oh, that's awesome. What system was it for? Was it like a SNES game? Or, you know, during like a cash-in era? Or was it like Wii shovelware? Oh, Gooby's here to tell me that Where's Waldo any % is already a real thing and not a funny joke that I made. From here on, Roy and I will go alone. The rest of you wait here for us. I'll go it alone from here. Okay, we have to change into our uniforms now, so... could you look the other way? It was on the NES. Oh god, I bet it's terrible. It'd be cool to see a pixel art Waldo game on a modern system, where they could put, you know, thousands of objects on the screen at the same time. Huh? It's kind of big, but it's okay. Let's go, Roy. Glad we had visual context there. It's true. You two just don't look right in those uniforms. Really? Roy? Joey? Be careful. If you're in danger, just run away, okay? See, there it was appropriate for her to use both names. It made sense in that context. Can you post a link to the leaderboard? Sure. Go for it. See, it would have been perfect on the Wii. Because they could have had enough characters on the screen. You could have used the pointer. That's what I'm picturing in my head. That would have been perfect. You could even have like a zoom in, zoom out. You could like start zoomed out with this big mob of characters and kind of like pinch scroll around a whole scene, and then you could like zoom in on an area. There could even be like a little magnifying glass overlay. It would have been perfect. Alright, we've made it to the Highland camp. We should go look in the tent with the provisions first. It's probably that big tent over there. That one? Oh, okay, so I literally can't do anything else. Oh, this kind of reminds me of one song from Final Fantasy VI. What song is that? Or actually, that might be in a Final Fantasy IV. It's one of the two. It's hard for me to sing it while... I think it's Final Fantasy IV. It's hard for me to sing it while another song is going on. It's like... da dee da 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 da. Bam, bam. Yeah, that's definitely from Final Fantasy IV. What song is that? It's kind of like a precursor to Reactor 1. No, it's not. It's not Red Wings. It's not Red Wings. It's got a similar vibe to Red Wings, but it's not quite as slow and plodding as Red Wings, and it's not quite as like nefarious sounding as Red Wings, or not as militant, I should say. Oh, here's a chest. Red Barons. Yeah, they're on their way to deliver pizzas to Dempsey. It looks like that's where they're storing the provisions. But those guards. Those one guards. What the? Who are you? Uh-oh. Those are Youth Brigade uniforms. What are you doing here? Well, you see, we were in the Unicorn Brigade. The state soldiers ambushed us and everyone We managed to survive, but the rest of the troop...
Is that right? You kids are very brave. Those state bastards. They're pure evil.
Why would he just say, I wonder? The Red Baron was from Shining Force 2? Well, the Red Baron was from World War II. Come on, let's be honest. That's where they got that from. I've never played a Shining Force. I watched a person stream all of Shining Force 1 and a pretty good chunk of Shining Force 2. God, those games are long. Well, and didn't Carcala stream one of the Shining Force games? Can't remember.
You're damn right they are. Don't worry, though. We'll take revenge on them for what they did to you boys.
She did SF1? God, those games are a million years long. Yeah, they're so goofy, though. I love how goofy they are. I don't think I could ever get through one, but it's fun to watch people play them.
Thank you. Our captain told us to come here and get some butter.
What, are we making cookies in the youth brigade?
Huh? Really? Okay, follow me.
Watch it be in the treasure chest. That's where they keep the butter.
Hey, let these guys in. They came to get some butter.
This is ridiculous.
Well, hurry up then. My shift's almost over.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you guys. I guess it's my imagination. You couldn't be spies with faces like that. Hey, keep your spirits up, okay?
Yeah, thanks a lot. Came to get some butter. That's the most amazing pretense.
So this is where they're keeping their provisions. Let's take a look around.
I gotta find this. I'm gonna get the FF4 soundtrack queued up so I can get this song out of my head. And I want you guys to feel it with me. It's one of the like progress songs. Oh, it makes me so sad that when I search for FFIV, YouTube thinks that I mean FFXIV. Like, no, bro. If I wanted Final Fantasy XIV, I would have typed in Final Fantasy XIV. I want Final Fantasy IV. Alright. Figure that out in a second. It's about 2 weeks worth. I guess the Highland Army is planning to end things fast. Let's go before we're caught. I hope we actually walk out with some butter, or they're going to be pretty suspicious. Oh no.
How'd you guys? Hey, you guys are Roy and Joey. What are you doing here?
Captain Roud.
Ha! Now you really have become state spies. Intruders!
Let's run. But the treasure chest. Hell yeah. Oh, we're definitely throwing something away. Let's get rid of these. Fire ceiling. I wonder what that means. Where am I supposed to go? Okay, we can't hide in another tent. I guess we're just going back the way that we came. Of course that's not going to work. Roy, stop! We can't go that way while soldiers are around. There's literally no other way to go. Is that what we're supposed to discover? Where did Captain Roud go? This way? Where am I supposed to go? We're literally hemmed in from all sides. By trees. And of course we can't run through the trees because this is an RPG. What? What am I missing? There's a wall here. Am I supposed to just try one of these other tents? Is one like the right answer? Why do they have all these open tents if they can't use them for anything? I love how Captain Roud this like super strong murderer like ran away and yelled intruders. Oh, I see. We're supposed to go in the tent that doesn't look like the rest. Instead of just killing us himself, finishing the job, you know? You don't think they're terribly long, but you think streaming them could make them longer? Yeah, maybe the person that I was watching play them was just really bad at staying on task because that was kind of her brand. They walk in and it's the Minnesota State Fair Butter Sculpture Garden. Oh my god, that room is wild. The Dwarven Castle theme. It's definitely not the dancing theme. It could be one. It could be one of the castle song. I remember it as like a progress song. It's not Baron. It's not the main theme. It's not Into the Darkness. That's one of the best Final Fantasy songs of all time. Is it Damsian? No, this is too sad. Cry and Sorrow, another one of the best RPG songs of all time. Is it Mount Ordeals? No. Fabul? No. Oh, God, this soundtrack is incredible. This is one of the progress themes, but it's not it. It's not the airship theme. Maybe it is in Final Fantasy VI. Oh, this song is so good. That song grooves too hard. No. It's not the Dark Elf music. Too scary. Moon. Okay, I guess it is Final Fantasy VI. Hold on. Ba bee ba 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 da da da. What song is that? Oh, this is a single video. All right, where are my timestamps at? No timestamps? Oh, you're fired. Is that a character theme? I feel like I'll know it by the title once I see it. Oh, no, it's definitely not Science theme. That's like the hurry up theme. What is that song? Anybody know it based on my singing? It's driving me crazy now. I don't see it in FF6 either. It's got to be one of the two though. Currently playing Star Ocean 2, and that music isn't as memorable as 4 and 6. Yeah, it's a very different style in Star Ocean 2. Or just Star Ocean in general. Uematsu's music is so melody first, makes it very memorable and catchy. Yeah, Motoi Sakuraba has a very identifiable footprint, just like Uematsu. But his style is so different, yeah. Sakuraba is much better at doing, like, progressive music. like odd time signatures and using more like rhythmic motifs as opposed to melodic motifs, harmonic motifs that we would hear from a more romantic style composer like Uematsu. I absolutely adore the Star Ocean 3 soundtrack though. It's so good. But it sounds like you're listening to like a band's album more than like a score. I gotta figure out what this song is, y'all. Oh, that's just the castle theme. It's not Shadow's theme. Mount Colts? No, this isn't it. God, I can hear it in my head. Oh, I already checked this one. Troops March On? Nope. Way too menacing. It's not Phantom Forest or Phantom Train. Definitely not Wild West or Gal. It's not Serpent Trench. It's not Coin Song. Not Forever Rachel. Not Slam Shuffle. Not anything related to the opera. It's not Setsu's theme. It's not Gestalt Empire. Definitely not Devil's Lab. What the heck song is this? No, it's definitely not The Veldt. Oh my god, this song is so good. Ba ba bee ba 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 bee ba boo da da ba. What the heck? What the heck song is that? I'm still kind of convinced that it's Final Fantasy IV. Realms theme? I don't think so. No. No, this is like a soft, friendly song. It's very like triumphant. It's a very triumphant song. It sounds like it would be like a world map theme. It's or like a we're doing better, progress kind of theme. That's how it's used in the game. Nope. And then that's it. Dancing Mad. I'm so stumped. This is so crazy. Yeah, there's like nothing else here that it could be. Okay, I'm going back to Final Fantasy IV. This is driving me crazy. This is what I initially thought it was. It was Final Fantasy IV. Not that one. We checked Castle Damsian. Mount Ordeals. Suspicion. Mysidia. It's not going to be a town theme. See, this is like the exact same kind of song that I'm talking about. It's like not attached to a specific place or character. It's when like progress is happening in the story and something's having like a important conversation moment. Oh. It's not Troya. I thought it was Jot for a second. Because this has a similar timbre. But definitely not a trombone melody in the song I'm thinking of. Oh, this is driving me nuts, dude. I guess maybe it is Final Fantasy V. Let's go to 5. I just don't know when I've heard Final Fantasy V music recently because I've been watching people stream for... No timestamps? Ah, oh, you're fired. Okay. Nope. The song kills, though. These aren't in the order of the game. They're like in alphabetical order, so this is making it even harder. Ooh, it's definitely not Harvest. That song slaps. I don't think it's Lena's theme. No. Too soft. Not nostalgia. Oh, the piano lessons. Reminiscence? Nope. These are all like quiet songs. Nope. Nope. Another similar song, though. This is also a similar song. Alright, I'm starting to lose this song in my head now, too. This is it! This is it! This is it! Alright, here's the melody I had right here. That's what I was hearing. God. So it was 5 after all. The fire-powered ship from Final Fantasy V. I don't know why I was getting that song, but anyways, what a huge tangent. The camp music that we were just listening here before it stopped was reminding me of that song. I'm glad I found it too. Now we can end the derail. What? Who are you two men? Oh, sorry, that's a woman. Oh, this is the lady who drove by when we were on our way to get executed. Is it not? Hold on. Don't answer that. That was 2 weeks ago. Yes, Jillia, Princess of Highland, might be nice and is presumably sister of Luca Blight. Yeah, she went by in her little I'm an important person carriage while we were on our way to be executed, and ultimately we were saved and sprung. And she didn't necessarily sympathize with us, but she took the time to stop her company and just listen to what we had to say. So she seemed very neutral. She was just, or curious almost. And here she is. The tent is for the royal family. I guess we've got no choice. What are you going to do? Hold her hostage? Princess Jillia, my name is Raud. I've been assigned to security here. 2 state spies have infiltrated the camp. Forgive me, but I'd like you to allow me to search this tent. That's not necessary. Please leave. I assure you it won't take a moment. Thank you anyway, soldier.
I wish to be alone.
But if by some chance...
I am asking you to leave, or do you wish to disturb a lady's private sleep chambers?
No, my lady. It's not that at all. Please forgive me for disturbing your rest, princess.
Was that good enough, Mr. Spy?
Now, don't tell me that she's just like an uninteresting, witless character. Don't ruin her right off the bat here.
We surprised you. Forgive us. No.
Oh, look at her little treasure box.
What do you... Please, don't be so frightened. I thought I'd serve some tea since you can't leave for a while. It's Highland style.
Oh yeah, the candles are animated. That's very nice. I hadn't even noticed that. It's always nice when there's like a completely static screen like this that has a moving element, you know, like something to let you know that your game isn't frozen. That's one of the best things about like modern pixel art games like Sea of Stars. Like, yes, it's pixel art, and yes, it looks old, but like all the finer details of like the grass moving in the wind and like little critters crawling around that aren't necessarily interactable objects and stuff like that, like it adds so much to the experience. It like kind of like fills in the gaps that your imagination might fill in back in these days.
Also, would you please put away that knife in your hand? Or perhaps that's acceptable behavior in the city-state?
She's firing some shots there. Yeah, the scene feels like it's breathing, exactly.
We met once before in Kyoto City, did we not? I remember you said something like, "The country has betrayed us. I won't forgive them." So, how is it now? You still haven't forgiven us?
Well... I will. Someday I know I will. Or nothing. Man, this would be pretty hard to forgive. I gotta say. Pretty hard to forgive. Yeah, Sea of Stars is one of the best looking games I've ever seen. Easily. Easily. I guess this is kind of an awkward spot, but I'm gonna take a 3-minute break here to run a pre-roll killer ad break and stretch my legs for a second. I'll get those turned off for another hour. You're not going to miss any gameplay. I'll put the tunes back on for a second here. We'll just let this FF5 music play, I guess. And I'll see y'all in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Alright, that's it. That's all it took. Thank you for sitting through the ads, if you got hit. And we are back. I just literally stepped out of the room and pet Nima for a few minutes. So that was great. Great use of time. Always worth it. Okay. So how do we want to say this? I'm sure, like most of our conversation options, this doesn't actually mean anything. But what would I say in this situation? Would I feel like I would ever forgive Highland? Like, obviously if I was a kid, you know, or a teenager, like Roy here, I'd want to be able to go back home to where I came from. But also, like, there's not really anybody there that I care about, as far as we know. Like, our best friend and our sister are already traveling with us. Our father/grandfather is presumably not alive, and if he is alive, he's not in our hometown anymore. Pretty sure he's dead. There's a grave, unless there's some kind of twist. So I don't know why we would want to go back there. I don't know. I think it'd be pretty jaded at this point. When we did go back there, everybody was mean to us because they thought we were evil. I think I'd be more interested in clearing my name and maybe almost in kind of like a revenge way, like getting back at them and like proving to them, see, you guys were wrong. You were duped. You ate the propaganda. We're not evil people. Proved you wrong. And no, I'm not coming back because you guys suck for not believing in your own, you know, or something like that. That's kind of what I'm feeling. So I think I'm just going to hit her with the ellipses here.
Say, what happened to that lively spirit you had back then? Gilia, no, Princess. What are you doing in this place? My brother, Luca Blight. Do you know him?
Now, see, this is a chance for us to really cut deep here and be like, yeah, your brother, we know your brother. He's frickin' evil. We watched him kill a kid right in front of us.
Roy! No, he may be exactly right. I'm his little sister, and sometimes even I don't understand him.
Man, circlets are popular in this realm. I need to take some notes here. We haven't written any notes down today. So we infiltrated Highland, northeast of Muse, entered camp on butter pretext. Cannot believe that got us in to the provisions tent. I don't even remember what we learned by looking at the provisions. Did we learn that they had a lot and they were looking at an attack? I've already forgotten. I'm sure we'll be reminded. No one needs to remind me. Oh, I wrote butter text instead of butter pretext. I will not realize what I was trying to say later on if I don't fix that. Butter pretext, looked at their provisions, got caught by Raud. He's just everywhere somehow. And hid in big tent. Met Gilia, who helped us hide. And we confront her about Luca, her brother. Her brother Luca. Alright. Saying that she doesn't understand him is a little bit different than us just saying he is an evil monster.
My brother is trying to expand this war, even though most of the people of Highland tired of it.
Highland are tired of it?
Also, my brother is considering something truly evil. Up until now, I've always thought somehow I could stop him, but it looks impossible now. He would never listen to me. To my brother, I'm just like an enemy. It looks like I don't have the power to stop my brother. I've begun to realize that. As a princess and a woman, I'm limited in what I can do. I'm sorry to have spoken so long. The tea has gotten cold. Things have quieted down outside. Perhaps you'd like to leave now?
The tea was delicious. Get it? Because, like, she gave us the tea. Oh, yes, I should have put in my notes that we saw an armadillo dog. You're right. An armadilloid.
Farewell. I do not think we will meet again.
Oh, that's ominous. This tent is like the tent in Gladiator, where Joaquin Phoenix murders Donald Sutherland. It's Donald Sutherland, right? No, it's not. It's somebody else. It's some other old guy. Donald Sutherland was not in that movie.
Thank you.
So we like Princess Gilia. She still seems pretty neutral. She wasn't like, oh, you're right, my brother's evil, we gotta stop him, I'm gonna help you. You know, she's not defecting, but she recognizes that he's on the wrong path and she kind of wants to stop him, right, from within. But she's worried that she won't be able to. Alright, so I guess this would have been our other chance to get this chest here, but we already got it. Can we go in here again? No, we gotta leave. How's it going, Seth? Welcome in. Yeah, did you like that? I thought so. He waited for us. I could tell the princess was opposed to Lord Luca. Oh no, we better not get her in trouble. So I kept on the lookout, and who pops out but you guys? Get ready, state spies. Whoa.
We're in trouble.
You won't get away this time. Kill them! Oh, I can't wait to beat these guys up. We're gonna be on them like Bob Ross on Happy Little Trees. Look at that. One attack, and the other guy can't even hit me. I brewed a good pun. Nice. Please let me fight Raud. I want to fight Raud. I want to destroy him. Give me the satisfaction. He runs away!
Uh-oh. Roy, I'll figure out a way to stop them. I want you to run. If they get both of us here, Nanami, who's waiting for us, might be in trouble too.
I love how he has to remind us who Nanami is and what role she's playing. Nanami, your younger sister, who we met earlier in scene 23, who's waiting for us, might be in trouble too. Okay, see ya! Yeah, we're sticking together, come on.
We don't have time to argue, hurry!
What are you doing? Go!
We're out of time, Roy, go!
This is so dumb.
I promise I'll catch up to you. They're not going to get me. Hurry up and run.
Oh, trying to buy some time so your friends can get away. That's very sweet, but it's meaningless.
Shut your mouth. Saving my two friends is plenty of meaning for me.
Empty talk. We'll capture you and your little friend Roy, too.
Oh, Black Sword Rune. If you really are one of the true runes, then grant me the power that I need.
Heck yeah, dude. We had time to change clothes, too.
Oh, you're back, you're back. Over here. Are you okay? I heard a lot of yelling, so I thought they'd captured you. Huh? Where's Joey? He didn't...
There they are! Over here! Hurry!
Huh? What?
I'll bring it on, you losers. Dude, I think I might have called it. I was saying this the whole time. That they were gonna split Joey and Roy up. And this might be it. This might be what I predicted happening. God, we are dodging like crazy. That is amazing. gonna auto these guys.
Whew. Well, what happened? Hey! Hey, Roy! Where's Joey? What happened to him? Oh, why can't we just... Oh, come on. Alright. Huh? Wait a minute.
Here! They're still here!
Uh-oh.
Like we couldn't kill, like, thousands and thousands of these guys. Let them come. Let's go, dude. Let's fight the whole army. If we can fight the whole army 6 at a time, they're done for.
He'll be okay. Yeah, he'll be fine. Joey always keeps his promises. We'll wait and muse for him to come back. He may even catch up to us before then, right, Roy?
Okay, so they're really trying to give us kind of an ominous, foreboding tone here. That Joey's not going to make it. Getting into an auto battle with some spiders really changes the mood. Yeah, we could just do buddy attack and take out all of Highland Army, yeah. They can all just pile into one encounter. We'll get 1 hit on them each. Should be fine. You can just give up on those cheat guards, I don't care. Need to do some inventory management when we get back to town here. It's what Joey would have wanted.
So, Joey didn't catch up with us. What should we do? Should we go see Jess?
Wait, who the heck is Jess? Oh, is Jess the, like, younger person at the mayor's office that gave us our mission? I think so. There's the guy who hates his job. Here we go. There's an important meeting today. You can't go in. Okay. Who's in there? That's the guy I was thinking of right next to the table there. Alright, maybe Jess is at the tavern? Oh, wait, no, she's telling me... Yeah, she just said something mayor's assistant. Dang it, I didn't mean to mash through that. I wasn't expecting that. And now she's not going to say it again. Maybe that'll trigger it again. Nope. Well, I just missed whatever that is. That's a new town. Or something. Because the lady at the tavern is Leona. Oh, okay, something's happening. Oh, it's Flichter. I shipped him. Roy, you okay? Leona told us what was going on. We've been very worried. Yeah, you look real worried. Throwing him back at the bar.
Yeah, I'm okay, but Joey...
Yeah, he's not here. What happened to Joey?
Well, you see...
Fade to black. What? So they've captured Joey?
Huh? Well, I don't know. Joey said... He said he'd follow after us.
What's scaring him going to do? Hey, wait. What? Hey, let's go see Jess and find out exactly what's going on. What does that first sentence mean? What's scaring him going to do? What is he talking about? What was that supposed to be? Is he's asking Victor what he's trying to achieve by scaring Nanami, even though he said him? That's a really weird line. What's scaring them going to do? Yeah, I guess. That's a rough line.
But Jess wasn't there, and we weren't allowed in to see Annabelle.
Don't worry. I'll show you a good trick. Oh yeah, this ought to be good. Victor joins convoy. Flick joins convoy. Okay, we gotta boot somebody. Oh no, they're in the convoy. Never mind. Hi, Pelica. She says, wait a minute. That's poorly translated too, I'm sure. Oh, I have a chat poll for you guys. This is totally nonsensical and just random, but I'm just curious what y'all think. I just thought of this today and thought it would be fun. There's a chat poll for you. What do you like best? Tea, coffee, chai, matcha. What's your favorite out of those four? I feel like they're all their own distinct category. I wouldn't lump in chai or matcha with tea, personally. What's your business here? Lady Annabelle is preparing for a meeting. Good trick, huh? It's the best way to deal with government workers. Let's go in. Oh, Victor. We love Victor.
What is this? Victor and Flick, what happened? Why do you look so angry?
Hey, you. Is it true that you sent Roy and Joey to sneak into the Highland camp? That's true. Victor and Flick didn't even know about this mission, so he has a right to be pissed about this, because it was kind of a bad idea. And a little bit subversive for him to just give us that assignment out of the blue. Yeah, Victor is great. I also love that we gave him a Steve Bloom voice, because it's so perfect. Who is this? Fitcher?
Hold on a minute, don't get so mad.
He looks very slay.
Yes, I asked them to do it. Now get your hands off me. Annabelle, I don't know you that well, but is the state really in such bad shape that they have to use kids like this as spies? Jess. I asked them because in order to defeat the Highland army, we need to know how much provisions they have.
So he went over her head too, it seems like.
Roy, how much provisions did they have anyway?
See, so we have the option to just be like, dude, this is really all you care about right now? But, like, it is useful information. You. Is that all you?
The important thing is Joey. What about Joey? Joey's been captured by Highland. Well, I don't know if he's captured, but he didn't come back. So please, please save Joey. Roy, Nanami, I thank you for getting vital information for us. Furthermore, I apologize for putting you in such danger. But I'm afraid we can't save Joey. We've got our hands full just protecting the city. Forgive me. But... Roy, Nanami, standing around and talking isn't going to bring Joey back safe. 2 weeks means they're planning a swift assault. Now we can plan our strategy at the Hilltop Conference. Thank you, Roy.
Why you?
Please, no violence. No violence.
Victor just gives him a quick look. Like, who is this guy?
How dare you, mercenary! We needed information to save Muse. Besides, it's your fault that Lady Annabelle is suffering.
What? What? Thank you, Victor.
Stop it, Jess. Enough, Victor. I guess mercs like us don't have anything to say about what goes on here. Let's go back. Damn. I'm sorry, Roy. If we had been there. I wonder if Joey's okay. I'm sure he's fine. He'll come back. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, we're going to be optimistic. You're right. Well, I'm going to wait for Joey out by the gate.
Like he's coming home with burgers. He'll be here any second. Alright, seems like a good time to plop a save. Song is so weirdly Christmassy. I'm okay with it though. Yeah, he's just out, you know, picking up some essentials. Down to the corner store. Hopefully he's not pulling a John Ritter. So how's the translation / localization on the PS2 Suikoden games? Is it just like kind of a running theme with these games, or does it finally get better in the next console generation? It's not going to preclude me from playing them, I'm just wondering. You think they're better? Suikoden 5's translation is very good. Okay. Threes is not great, but it's better than this one. Okay. Ooh, look at this screen. This is cool.
Hey, Roy. Joey's not back yet. I'm going to wait a little longer for him. Roy, why don't you go back to Leona's and rest? If he comes back, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I'm going to wait with you. Come on.
That would be nice. It'll seem faster that way. No, I guess not.
Suikoden 4 is very forgettable. Yeah, I am prepared for Suikoden 4 to be the worst game I've ever played. I'm sure it won't be. I'm sure it'll be just fine. I'm sure I've played much worse. But yes, I think my expectations are properly checked for whenever Suikoden 4 happens. Which actually, Suikoden 4 will be the next game in the Machete order after this one. It's not going to be back-to-back, though. After we finish this game, we're going to do another poll. And I've decided the way we're going to do it is the next Suikoden game in line will always be on the poll, but it's going to be on the poll with other options. So that's how it's going to go. So I guess if you guys really want me to play them back to back, it can go that way. But the other options on the poll are going to be nice. So
it's late, Roy. You should go wait at Leona's.
Yeah, I'm staying. Come on. We're family. Pilika.
Pilika? Are you okay, Pilika?
Wah.
It'll be okay, honey. Joy will come back.
Would you wait in my place? Oh no.
He'll come back, he promised.
Oh, now we're all waiting together.
Hey, do you remember the time you got lost in Lewd Woods?
Suikoden. The online Suikoden English-speaking community created a petition to Konami telling them about how bad the translations were, and a Japanese-American fan who organized it visited the Konami office, met with one of the designers outside. She confirmed that their team had read the petition and were surprised because they had no idea. That is surprising to me. That was sometime after Suikoden 2. The only part of that that surprises me is that they didn't realize that the translations were subpar. But I guess if they were kept in the dark about the context of everything, they were probably kept in the dark about, like, the final product, too. I mean, I have to imagine that some of them played the game that they worked on and saw it in context. But I guess they would have played it probably... some of them would have probably played it in Japanese and never noticed. Who knows? But that's really weird to think about. It doesn't surprise me that somebody created some huge fan effort to try to say something about it or do something about it. No, it's really not that bad. It's not that bad. It's just noticeable. But like it's very common for games from this era. Like it doesn't really stand out amongst any of its contemporaries, but it stands out in a modern lens, I guess, is the right way to say that. Yeah, this was kind of like, this was like the way that this localization was done was 100% standard practice for a very long time. Yeah, exactly. It's not zeroing. Okay, let's hear about the time we got lost in Lude. I'm gonna say Lude Woods because I don't like the name Lude. Coffee won the poll.
While Grandpa Genkaku was out looking for you, Joey and I waited just like this. You came back, and I know Joey is going to, too.
Boy, they are really setting up some emotional weight here for when he presumably does not come back.
I think you should wait at Leona's after all. You'll catch cold.
Why am I like the weakest one here? You're my little sister, and then this is like a small child girl. Why am I the one that's going to catch a cold? Yeah, we're staying.
Why won't you ever listen to what your big sister tells you?
Oh, she is our big sister. Whoops.
We'll wait a little longer. Well, to finish the story, while we were waiting for Roy just like this, do you know what Joey did? He cried the whole time. Can you believe it? Our Joey crying just like a little baby? Hey, this conversation is our little secret, okay? I promised Joey I'd never tell a soul.
Cute. Oh, Pilica's falling asleep. She's nodding off. She's getting that trauma sleep.
Looks like Pilica was pretty tired. It's late, Joey.
Oh, she's talking to, like, Joey not being back yet. Okay, I was like, wait, he's not here. Yeah, really good animation in this game.
Hey, Roy, you know what I think? When Joey comes back, let's go far away from here.
No way! He's back!
Roy, Nanami. You waited for me. You came back! You really came back! Roy, Nanami. I kept my promise.
I'm tired from waiting. Why are all of the, like, negative options so bad? Make them compelling, Konami. It's like they do, like, the family photo and then, okay, everybody do a silly one. Those are the two options every time.
Thanks, Roy. It's nice having people to wait for you.
Yeah, can you address Pilica, please?
Pilica waited too. Thanks.
Ye of little faith. Well, I just figured that it was gonna last longer than that for emotional weight. So I'm kind of surprised that he came back so quickly. But it was still a great little arc and scene. But with how fast this game moves, I guess maybe I shouldn't have expected for him to be away too long. I figured we were gonna have to, like, have a little triumphant moment and, like, put a team together and go save him or something.
Hey, how long are you two gonna sleep? Nanami, a little longer. you know, I hate mornings. Come on, I know it was rough, but it's already been a week. Snap out of it. Oh, a week has gone by. Come on, let's go. Let's go? Where? Something's about to start at Joustin Hill. People have come here from all over the place. Is it a festival? Maybe something like that. Come on, let's go see. Oh well. Shall we go, Roy? Welcome back, friends. Paragon and Rogue. There is no middle road. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's right. Oh, new character. Huh? My glass is empty. I'm sorry, but could you pour one glass for me? Please do it for me. How? So the Highland Army is up to some tricks at the border, eh? I hope everything's okay. Luca Blight, Prince of Highland. He's not human. He's a devil disguised in a suit of flesh. So it's true that Toto and Rube were destroyed. I didn't think the Highlanders could be so evil. Oh, Pilica's back there. I was like, who is breathing down Leona's neck? Don't worry. I'll take care of this girl. So go and have fun. You can go to Joustin Hill from the northwest part of town. Okay, so we've got a new character here. Presumably a recruit. Let me take some notes real quick. So, Joey was captured. To help us escape. From Raud. I'm surprised we haven't been told how he got away, you know? Kind of like to hear. Did he just, like, murder them all with the black sword or whatever? We were separated for a short time, but he came back. He returned. 1 week later, going to Joustin Hill. Okay, and then now we can write down this new character. Anita in the Muse Inn. Saying, pour a drink for me. Okay. If you're hearing weird sounds in the distance, that's the puppies wrestling out in the next room. Nima's growling. You're a little sus as to how Joey got away, you mean? Yeah, it seems like we're supposed to be a little sus. Ooh. Nice parallax scroll on the background there. Oh, are you here for the view too? Victor, what is this? Huh? It's a meeting of the leaders of the city-state of Joustin. This is Joustin Hill, so they call this the Hilltop Conference. Leaders of the 5 state cities, Muse, South Window, Green Hill, the Matilda Knights, and... Wait, I have a space on my very first page of my notes to fill this in. Because the only one we heard about at the beginning of the game was Joustin. Oh, wait. I want the League of States. Are the 5 state cities the same as the 5 city-states? Okay, I'm gonna pencil these in here. Muse. South Window. Green Hill.
Matilda Knights. Oh, that must be the band of knights that they talked about. We thought it was going to be Liberation Army. And... oh, I forget. Anyway, should be interesting. Is the one that he forgets, like, Tyr or something? That's silly. It's a mistranslation. It should be City-States of Joustin. Okay. Okay, I think I'm on the right track here. Anyway, it should be interesting.
Interesting?
It's okay, don't worry. You can get in if you stick with me. You should see it. Or, you should see it. It'll be something to tell your grandkids, I'm sure. Yeah, we're really thinking about our grandkids right now. Only concerned parties are allowed past this point. Well, we're definitely concerned. I'm Victor, mercenary leader under contract by Muse City. The others are with me. Let us in. Wait a minute. Show me some proof of identity. Hey, you don't recognize my face? My face is my proof of identity. Sorry, but I can't let you in. What? Hope you're not planning on using your good trick again. Yeah, because that's a woman. Who's this? Oh, you're really Sir Flick? Huh? Yeah, but... you're the mercenary soldier, the one they call Flick of the Blue Lightning. Please, go in. How come they don't know my face, but they know your face? How should I know? Okay, he's hiding something or being modest, which, being modest is very unlike him. Yeah, darn you, Japan, and your lack of plurals. Mayor of Muse City, Lady Annabelle. We're going to do our sightseeing over there. Well, look at this guy. Out of the way, girl.
You creep, what are you doing? Pardon us, my lady. I believe he was but overeager. May we have your forgiveness? No, I mean, yes.
Miklatov. What are you doing, Camus?
Just doing my job as a knight. Got a problem? It's okay. That is good. Well, please excuse me.
Let's hurry, Camus. It's also a knight's job to be on time.
Hey! Roy, Joey, did you hear? He called me lady.
Leader of the Matilda Knights and the White Knights, Lord Gerudo. Okay, that's going on my sheet as well. Lord Gerudo. The Matilda Knights and the White Knights. Hey, here we go! It looks like we're in court right now. Representative General of Two River City, Lord Makai. Acting Mayor of Green Hill City, Lady Teresa. Wait, we know Teresa? Why do we know Teresa? He was growling again. Who was the last person, though? We have no idea who that was. Mayor of Tinto City, Lord Gustav. Okay, that's another new one.
Mayor of South Window City, Lord Grandmire.
Okay. So he's just using Lord and Lady as generic titles here, it seems.
Commander of the Muse City Forces, Lord Hauser.
Okay, I had this name in my notes related to Victor. We haven't met this person yet, but we've heard of them.
In accordance with the Joustin State Agreement, I hereby begin the Hilltop Conference. The Highland Army is massed at our border. They have only 2 weeks' provisions with them. We believe they'll attack soon.
Wait a moment. Aren't they still in compliance with the peace agreement?
The Highland Army has already invaded the eastern part of Muse and burned several villages to the ground along the way.
As for that, didn't Highland reply that that was a trick by mountain bandits? Look at this guy. More like grandmother. What voice do we give this person? Grandmire. Do you really believe that the Victor's mercenary army could be crushed by a group of mountain bandits? You can't deny that Highland army is massed at the border. It is a fact, and this represents a threat to the city-state. Yeah, we got a lot of propaganda going on in this game, for sure. It seems to be a big hallmark of the storytelling. It's kind of cool. Look at this guy. Freaking Bruce Willis face, all scrunched up.
The Highland Army has approached the border before, and they've never truly attacked. Why should this be any different? The commander of the Highland Army has changed from Agaris Blight to his son, Prince Luca Blight. That's why things are so different.
Oh, so you can't pay your annual rice offering for 3 years, but your mouth still works fine, I see. Jesus.
How dare you?
It is just as Lord Gustav said. They'll run at the first sign of battle. I'm certainly not going to expend my knights for this. The people of Two River are also tired from many battles.
So, Mackay, Two River. That was the one I didn't write down.
Luca Blight is more demon than man. If he breaks through Muse's defenses, the state will be in shambles. In the name of our mutual oath, I order you to provide troops to protect Muse City, capital city of the city-state Joustin. I'm not afraid of your threats. What good is it if I protect Muse and my people? The people of Tento starve.
That's an order in the name of the state. You should watch how you speak, Lord Gustav.
Excuse me. I have news to report. The Highland Army has slaughtered our border guards, and they're reportedly headed for Muse.
What?
It appears they were serious.
You all heard? I'm ordering all of you to gather your armies.
Are you on board yet, folks? Where's the mayor of Toto and the other town that got completely destroyed?
Okay, let's go back.
But first, a little tour. Oh, look at all these little banners. Cool. So there's 6 different banners, but we don't know whose is whose. It'd be cool to know whose was whose. So we have the targeting reticle clan here, and then this is the Windows XP clan. This just looks like a country flag. And then here we have like what is it called when you like signal people with flags? From like mountain to mountain. Forget what that's called. That's that. And then this is like, I don't know, I give up. Six Flags Atlantis? What? Can't go in there. Large area that covers Ryubei and yeah, Ryubei, that was the other one. Along with a fort. Didn't have a mayor to manage the area. Yeah, exactly.
So, that was pretty interesting, huh?
Yeah, pretty interesting how we're, like, under imminent attack. Yeah, super interesting.
You think so? Look just like a bunch of old men talking to me.
Wow. So the developers are apolitical. Love to see it.
I guess you're right. Man, I'm tired out from just sitting in there. Let's head to Leona's place.
No one's allowed past this point. No one's allowed past this point. Alright, this place sucks. It's weird that Nanami thought that there was like a festival in town. It's a good puppy down there.
Hey, what a surprise. I was watching the meeting too. It was rough, but you did well.
Well, just part of my job. Nobody's giving full cooperation, but nobody wants anyone destroyed by Highland either.
So, what is it? You didn't come here to make small talk.
Victor, I need you to somehow slow down the Highland Army. It will take 7 days to gather all of the state forces. But the Highland Army will arrive here in 5 days. 2 days will be enough. Please, just buy us 2 days. 2 days? We battled outside Muse, and maybe bloody their noses a little bit. Yeah, I think I can buy you 2 days.
You'll never change. You ask for crazy things like they're nothing. The idea of us alone trying to stop that Luca blight.
I'm counting on you, Victor. Also, we'll be expecting reinforcements from the Matilda Knights to arrive early.
Well, if it's just slowing them down, I think I can handle it.
Thanks, handsome.
That seems a little unprofessional for her to say.
Well, hey, that's my job. Plus, if it's a request from a fine lady like you, I could never refuse.
So Flick is always getting attention from the ladies, and Victor is jealous. It's funny how the localizers manage to convey like really subtle, nuanced stuff like that without context. Like, I don't know how they could possibly convey that scene as properly as they just did without knowing, like, what lines were paired up with what lines. But then to, like, compare something like that exchange side by side with just some of the, like, weirdest, clunkiest, non sequitur sounding stuff is really interesting.
Please let us fight with you. Joey, Roy, it was wrong of me to get you guys involved in this whole mess. Forgive me. But you don't need to do any more than you already have. This is a problem for us adults. No, we want to fight. We'll help you slow down the Highland Army. Roy, you'll fight too, won't you?
Well, of course.
Roy, Joey, Nanami, don't get yourself killed. When the battle is over, come back and visit me. I'll tell you all about Master Genkaku.
Wait, what? You know Genkaku? Did we know that already?
Okay, yes. Well, I've got to get back. Victor did a good job for us. I know you will.
Yeah, well, you're right.
Confident as ever.
Hey, wake up, Roy and Joey. Everyone's meeting outside. I'm already awake, Nanami. Actually, I couldn't sleep.
She did mention him before? Okay. I can, like, imagine the scene. I imagined the scene when she said that, of her, like, revealing that she knew him and us being like, what, you know Grandpa or whatever, but I couldn't remember if it actually happened or not. I cannot not see this character as B. Apple is B.
The Highland Army advance forces are close. If we can beat them, we'll have done our job.
Our job isn't to defeat the entire Highland Army. If we can slow them down, it'll be enough. But remember, if we don't protect Muse and it falls to Highland, it's all over. So give it all you've got.
You see Luca from Chrono Trigger? Yeah, pretty much exactly the same vibe. Like, without the, like, steampunk gear.
Everyone, gird yourselves for battle. We'll go when preparations are complete.
Okay, so I guess I get to decide my party again here. You had wine poured in your glass. Oh, man, did we... Okay, we must have missed our chance to recruit that character by not doing that. Unless she comes back at a different time.
Don't worry, Pilica. We'll come back safe and sound.
Hey, are you all ready?
Okay, not yet. Let me go do some inventory management here. Because my inventory is full and I can't hold any items. So I'm gonna try to sell some stuff that I don't need or want. Oh, I can't sell here? Okay. I don't think I have anything to appraise. Nope. Hello? Do you work here? Excuse me. Yeah, the Rune Master doesn't want my useless junk. Yeah, it's too realistic. The appraisal guy doesn't want to buy anything from me either. Alright, here we go. This guy's gonna let me sell stuff. Okay. Let's see. We definitely don't need all of these. This we could use and get rid of, but I'd rather not. Okay, we can sell that. We can sell that. We could probably sell one of these. I don't know why we would need two. What's this new one that we got? Void Fire Water Damage times 2. Oh, okay, so it's like a field effect. Kind of. And then we have these, which I can't do anything with. I need like a item storage to put these in until I can use them. Item for library. Item for changing sound. What do you got? Hello? Holy gad!
Backlow 8 yay, backlow 8s, backlow 8 u watt, backlow 8s, backlow 8 yay, backlow 8s, backlow 8 u watt, backlow 8s, backlow 8 yay.
All the backlow 8s a boy could ever want to hear. Thank you so much, Gad, for the Ludoos. Thank you for 38 months of support. You absolute legend. I feel like you just did your 37-month resub, but that can happen sometimes. All right, let's spin the wheel for the man. Every sub, every 500 bits, every $5 on Ko-fi that we hit, we spin the wheel. That one. Whatever it lands on, we must do. Half the wheel is snacks and sodas. The other half is shenanigans. We've recently added a new wedge. We swapped out the Boys Lore wedge for the Duolingo wedge. Because I've kind of run out of Boys Lore. And I was struggling to find something every time it landed on it, so. Replaced it with something a little more endless. Thank you so much, Gad, dude. How are you doing? How was your Thanksgiving? What'd you do yesterday? And we've landed just barely on soda. So in a little bit here, when we run our next ad break, which is very soon, I will come back with a craft soda and we'll taste it and review it live on the stream. It'll be something I've never tasted before. That's how we try to do it. So look forward to that in the next 15 minutes or so. Actually, less than that. All right. That also gets us closer to our sub goal bonus stream. Rolling sub goal. Every 25 subs, we do an extra stream per week on a Sunday afternoon. And you guys get to vote on what that is. So whenever that fills up, we'll do one of those. All right. Do we want this pointed hat? I don't think so. So I guess I don't get to take any of my party members with me because it's going to force me to use Victor, Flick, and possibly Apple. That's probably what's going on here. That's probably why it's not giving me the option to bring my other characters with. I don't know what else I'd be doing here. I guess let me look at the regular armor. Pretty sure we decided a long time ago that none of this was worth it. Yeah, it's all junk. We cleared a little bit of room in our inventory. We've got some useless items we're carrying around that we unfortunately can't use, but we don't want to get rid of. And we don't have a way to like put them in storage or anything, so. I guess we're ready. I'll save one more time before we go. I like how every time we like hit a new story beat, like Pilika's kind of like hanging out with a different character. Like she was with the maids in that one scene. She was with Leona for a bit. Now she's with the innkeeper. It's kind of nice. I like that. Instead of her just always being in the same spot. Thanksgiving was good. You were closed at work for the first time, and you got paid. Nice. Gotta love those paid holidays. You smoked some bacon-wrapped cheese-stuffed meatballs. Wow. That's crazy. Barbecue maple syrup? That sounds pretty wild. I would definitely try it as like a finger food. Sounds very rich. Alright, we're gonna say that we're ready now. Turkey and fam time was Pacha Pacha. Good to hear, man. Yeah, I would have a very similar review for our day yesterday.
I can see the Highland Army's advanced troops.
Oh, these guys again.
It's that guy Victor again. This time I'll kick his ass. Don't worry. All we've got to do is slow them down.
If we can defeat Solangee's unit, or buy enough time, they should retreat.
Who's that way out there in the middle? What is he doing?
Roy, are you used to command yet? We've given you 2 state reinforcement units to command. Good luck.
Okay, so now we actually get to play the game here. The last time we did this, it was kind of a tutorial, and we only got to control, like, our own character. But now we can, like, oh, she's, like, shot clocking me. Jesus. Gilbert! Gilbert, what are you doing up there, dude? You're gonna get wrecked. It's cool that we can see, like, which of our characters are in which unit. I know what to do! Just let me play! Yeesh. Okay, so we can't move. Oh, so our guy up there on the right, we can't do anything. That guy's name is Seed? So Gilbert's an AI. I don't know what he's doing.
Hey, Flick. See someone you recognize?
Gilbert, is it? I can't believe he's working for Highland.
Do you know him? If only you could get him to switch sides.
Oh, I see. He's like a neutral character or something. Oh my god, I bet, Gad. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. I don't miss those days at all. I saw some crazy shoppers today, man. Luckily, I wasn't anywhere close to them. I was on my way home from work. So like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, not even like early morning, crazy, middle of the night type stuff that you normally hear about on Black Friday. 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm going up the highway, and there's an outlet mall that I pass every day on my way home from work. And I've been meaning to check it out. It looks pretty cool. And the line of cars to get into this parking lot was like 3 miles long. There's this whole service road that was just completely solid with cars, and there were cops with lights on and everything. And I thought there was like a big accident, you know, and people were waiting for the accident to get cleared out of the way so that the traffic could start moving again. You know, usually you're on the service road looking at the highway bumper to bumper, but we were on the highway flying, and the service road was bumper to bumper, all 3 lanes. And I was just trying to, you know, kind of like glance over, figure out what was going on, and seeing what the cop lights were about. And it was literally them just trying to funnel people into this parking lot so that they could go and shop. And I was like, how is this going on at 4 o'clock in the afternoon? What is going on? Like, what could they possibly have in there? What's left at this point, and what is that good of a deal? Like, the person at the back of that 3-mile car line was definitely going to be there until dinner time, because the parking lot was completely full. So these people were probably just waiting for someone to leave, and then like one car gets to go and like take that person's spot, you know? And then it's just like there's probably people who are still sitting in that line right now. Yeah, especially like post pandemic, like ever since the pandemic happened, like the Black Friday trend and craze was already kind of like getting killed off, because like it was just like unsafe and like demoralizing and all that kind of thing. And then the pandemic, I feel like, just kind of like solidified, like, hey, like, you know, sure, it's still the kickoff of the biggest shopping season of the year, but maybe we could just make it happen for like a couple of days or like an entire week, or everything's just online, whatever. And it's just so much more chill now. So I was really surprised to see that today. You're glad that we started seeing a bunch of backlash over businesses being open? Yeah. I guess it's certainly a different conversation, because there's like different types of businesses. Like, I guess people should always have the option to not have to if they don't want to. But yeah, like retail stores, yeah, they shouldn't be open. Absolutely. Just sell online. It should be a no-brainer for the company, because it saves them a ridiculous amount of overhead. They don't have to pay any staff. You know, maybe a couple of online tech support people that are working from home or whatever to make sure the website doesn't catch on fire. But like not having to, like, I mean, I guess it'd be cool if you paid your employees to be off work that day, but like, you know, no overtime, one less day of electricity and all that kind of stuff, you know, just sell your stuff online. Do the special sales online only, or do them the next day. Oh no, Kiki. Yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, I feel bad for people who have to just like go out for regular things on a day like today. Okay, there's no music on the screen, so I'm gonna get on with it. Or wait, let's just do Final Fantasy V music. Is that sacrilegious? This is a good battle song, right? What's wrong? Oh, she's shot clocking me again. So we can't do anything with this guy. So we're just stuck here. We can't do anything. So how do I know when 2 days have passed? It really sucks that I can't move my own units. Oh, here we go. I am Miklatov, captain of the Blue Knights of Matilda. I'm here to assist Sir Victor of Muse. Heck yeah, I thought these guys were going to be bad guys. Oh, he's got fire spears. Wait, that's our guy. What? Why did he do that? What are you doing, dude? Why did you just try to burn Victor? Fox, that's one of ours. Okay, I guess we're attacking this guy.
Lord Roy, if your unit is damaged, move it back to the village. Units on top of towns or castles have their damage repaired.
Oh, cool. Heal surrounding allies, repair self, may cause double damage. Oh, okay, so that's me. Got it. I just didn't understand why we were attacking Gilbert. I thought we were going to try to, like, reason with him and have him join our team. So is he just, like, a random rogue agent? Like, are they attacking him too? Maybe not. Oh, okay, so the red and blue builder banner is the Matilda Knights. And now that one is the White Knights. Gilbert, how can you fight for Highland? Have you become the kind of man who can sit idly while villages burn and children die screaming? Well, have you? Talk. Cool line, Gilbert. You literally just started driving this week. You're nervous AF to go to the shopping center that has Becca. Oh, you just started driving. Like you're learning. Oh, wow. God, that would be a very frightening experience. I totally understand not wanting to go out. You're glad you didn't have to deal with the Black Friday stuff? Yeah, me too. Okay, we got Seed here. Well, I wish I could go where Victor's standing and use the Fire Spear. I hate that she shot clocks me like that. I like to look around at all my units. Well, this probably isn't going to go well for us, but do some damage to him. Maybe we can heal here. Maybe that's a waste. Maybe we should save it. Alright, we'll attack Gilbert. That didn't go well. Dad traumatized you back when you were 16, so it took you over 15 years to get to the point of being comfortable to go out on my own. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Third time out from driver's ed, busy city, rush hour. Oh my god, yeah, that's quite the combination. Well, I'm glad that you're, you know, able to overcome that and make progress, but yeah, certainly no need to rush it. Take your time. Okay, Matilda Knight's not looking good there. Come on, Miklatov. Not good. It's really hard to tell who's making progress here and who's not. Yeah, trying to have a job without a car is very challenging, pretty much all the time. So, it is true. Necessity is, they say that necessity is the mother of invention, but it's also the mother of, I guess, inspiration in this case. Chill, Apple. Sheesh, I just want to take a look at what's going on here. So why is this unit just stuck? I want this one to come help me fight. Alright, let's try our double damage. Hopefully it's not double damage or 0 damage. Oh, I can't even use that? Well, that's dumb. I wonder if I use this, if it'll heal the enemy units. I'm not gonna find out. Oh, nice. We got him. Boom, he's on fire.
It can't be! The fight isn't over yet!
Yeah, I guess we should just gang up on this guy. Even though he's way stronger than us. It's a passive. Yeah, there's just the appointed, like, banner holder, I guess. Yeah, if I had to ride share to my job, I don't know what I would do. If I had to, like, figure out a way to get to my job with public transit, it'd probably take me like 2 or 3 hours. Which is crazy to think about, because I work so early. Thinking about how early I would have to get up to do that is just a nightmare. It's kind of a small nightmare getting up as early as I do for work every time I do it. I can't imagine getting up any earlier. Yeah, that's such a crazy sacrifice. Just for your whole entire day to be dedicated to something that you don't even want to do, just something that you have to do. What a world we live in. Okay, we're actually looking pretty good now. Thanks to our reinforcements here. So these are all... This guy is with us, but these guys are all bad. So let's go like this. Still can't do that. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what the right time is to heal my units, but I don't really know how to tell how much HP we have. It's just like a visual, like how many little guys are there. When you finally got a car in your license, it felt so freeing. Yeah, it's like, man, like the United States is such a car-centric country. You can't do anything without a car. Everything's super far apart. Cities are completely and utterly designed around cars. Public transit is terrible in most cities. And not a focus. Except for like a couple of major metropolises across the entire country. Oh god.
Miklatov, Commander Garuda orders us to withdraw our forces immediately.
What are you saying, Camus? Our knights should turn our backs on the enemy and run?
It's a knight's duty to follow the orders of his liege lord. Have you forgotten your oath?
Damn.
Well, that sucks.
What's the matter with them? They're not going to defend Muse?
It looks like someone is up to some nasty tricks here. If Muse falls, next it'll be your necks on the line.
That was bad.
I wasn't supposed to die here.
Please tell me that Flick is not actually dead. Okay, this is really bad now. Why is Victor on the do-nothing team? He's got the highest attack out of all of our units. And screw you, Victor. Or Gilbert. Like, why is Gilbert just causing trouble over here? Come on, man. Shoot. Sucks I can't attack diagonally. And I also don't know if I can, like... I'm assuming I can't heal and attack in the same turn, either. Okay, nothing. Great.
Ha! Today was just a greeting. Tomorrow your head will be decorating the walls of this city. We'll try it if you've got the guts.
Or no, well try it. Well try it.
Somehow, we managed to slow them down.
Okay, so it's been 1 day. Is that the first of the 2 days? Yeah, it is a little Fire Emblem-y, isn't it?
You all fought well. Now everyone get some rest.
Okay, Flick's not actually dead. Good. Alright, music's back. I'm gonna stop the Final Fantasy V music.
Hi, Gobi. What's up, pup? What's going on? Did you come to give kisses or get kisses?
Looks like the answer is give.
Gobi, Gobi, Gob. And there's Nima. Hi, puppies. Hi. Hi. What's going on, huh? What's going on? Sweet puppies.
Okay. What's up, Nanami?
Hey, Roy, can I tell you something?
I'm kind of tired.
Thanks. Well, Roy, about this battle, do you... No, forget about it. There's no choice, I guess. We have to protect ourselves.
There was no R in ourselves there.
Good night, Roy.
I love the implication. What? I love the implication. Okay, we'll get to this in a second. I love the implication that we like go outside in the town and we fight the bad guys and then we just go back to our hotel room and sleep for the night. Oh, we better get some rest. We got to get up bright and early for the second day of battle out there. Like we're going to a con or something. Okay, Joey has a sneaky ninja-looking guy in his room. Kind of looks like the guy from the first game, actually. He was kind of bluish. It is the guy! It's Kage! I remember his name.
I understand. It will be just as you order.
Huh? He teleport.
Pilika. Don't worry, it's just the wind.
Yes, the wind in my hotel room.
Pilika, hurry and get to sleep.
Wham! That kid sleep.
I hope I'm taking the right path.
Okay, so it looks like Joey's gonna sneak off for some dumb reason. Great. I thought he was coming back again too quickly and easily.
Okay, it's morning. Everyone's waiting downstairs.
I like how we have to get a wake-up call for our battle.
Good morning, Roy.
Alright, sorry, Nemo. I'll stop. Alright, time for another save.
Oh, Roy and Joey, you're both awake.
I was just having my 9 a.m. beer with Flick.
I'm here too.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, why doesn't Victor acknowledge Nanami seriously yet? She's clearly earned her rights.
You're going to see Annabelle today, aren't you? Tell her what a great job I did, okay?
Who did a great job?
Ha ha ha, that's right. Anyway, don't go outside of the city. The Highland Army is all around.
Okay, let's go, Roy. Don't you want to hear about Master Genkaku?
Oh, cool, this character's back. Wait, how do I get my glass filled up again, though? Oh, okay, we still just have it from before.
Thanks, it's important for a man to be nice. Something's about to explode. If I stick around here, I bet I'll have a chance to use my sword after all. What do you want? You interested in me or something? I'm supposed to be on a journey of training, but I can't find anyone to face me. At this rate, I'll never beat her out.
Okay, now she's repeating herself.
I could work for the Tauren government, too, but that woman...
Is this just one of those things where if I do it enough time? It looks like she just has a random pool of things she can say. Maybe, yeah, I guess giving her the drink is maybe just one part of the recruitment, and the rest is going to happen later. Oh, maybe we get another drink and give her another drink. No. Hi, Pilica. Oh. Alright, let me reload the end here. Okay. So what can I write down about this woman? Something's about to explode. If I stick around here, I bet I'll have a chance to use my sword. I could work for the Tauren government too. So she clearly has some type of like rival. I'll never beat her out, but that woman, like, yeah, she's clearly got some kind of rival. And she's a fighter. Okay. I think I just saved, but I'm going to save again. Oh, it's time to run that ad break and come back with a soda tasting. That's right, that was before we got into that last battle, so it's been a little bit longer than I said it would be. So let's go ahead and do that. I could use a little break myself to stretch my legs too. So I'm going to run another pre-roll killer ad break. Be back in 3 minutes and we'll do a craft soda tasting. See you in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. More Final Fantasy V music coming at you. All right, we're back. Thank you for sitting through that, if you got hit with the ad. Now, we're going to jump over to the big screen here. Hello, hello. Because it's time to taste a craft soda that we've never tasted before. I'm excited for this one. I need to clear my palate, though, because I just ate a piece of chocolate, and that's not going to go well with this soda. Where is Hector? Oh, Hector! Senor Luchador! Where are you hiding? He lives in the snack log, which is what we call our backlog of snacks. Which is quite vast. There's plenty of places for him to get lost. There he is. There you are, Hector. If you've never met Hector before, here he is. This is Hector. He's a luchador. He rips soda caps, bottle caps right off. He's very strong. Today we're going to be tasting a new flavor, to me at least. I don't know if it's actually new to the market. A new flavor from a well-known and well-respected brand, Fever Tree. Known as they kind of market themselves as a high-quality mixers brand for cocktails and, other boozy drinks, but they're just great sodas on their own, too. They make lots of different tonic waters of different strengths and different flavors, and they make really popular ginger beer that people use for mules and things like that, but it's great on its own. It's very spicy, very gingery. And they have a lot of other nice flavored sodas as well. They have a really good blood orange soda that I'm quite a fan of. I tried their ginger ale recently as well, which was actually pretty interesting for a ginger ale. My favorite I've had from them so far, though, is this one that is called Sparkling Lime and Yuzu. It's like a half-sweet seltzer. It's not as sweet as a soda, but it's not a seltzer. It has sugar in it, but just a little bit. And it's like this fancy lemon-lime thing. They call it lime and yuzu, just probably because it sounds fancier. But yuzu is just a Japanese lemon. And it's really, really good. Just the concentration of it, the flavors of it, it's got real fruit in it. Super good. This one here that we're going to taste today is the Sparkling Sicilian Lemonade. Made with natural flavors, including Sicilian lemons. I don't know what separates Sicilian lemons from other lemons, but we're going to find out, I guess. But here it is. Cute, tiny little bottle. A lot of their sodas come in really small bottles. I'm going to come close up so you can get a good look at the real fruit pulp that is settling at the bottom here before I invert it. Check this out. Lots of real fruit in there. Sign. And when you have a soda like this that's really settled, and you want to get that all incorporated without making your soda dangerous to open, the key is to just very calmly and gently and smoothly invert. So I'm watching the liquid at the top. Our playlist ran out. Let me go back to the other playlist. I'm basically, if you turn this really fast, you know that the soda kind of churns and there's kind of bubbling happening because the soda's running into the cap and going over itself. But basically, if you let that happen smoothly and let it just kind of easily go back up towards the back of the bottle, you're limiting that bubbling effect. And then now you've got it upside down, and obviously the pulp will just kind of naturally sink down. But that's kind of long to wait for. We want to drink our drink. So basically, you can just continue to invert. And this is what I'll do with just about any soda that has natural ingredients. This is a good thing to do. Just invert it. And usually you don't need to do it a bunch of times like this. I'm kind of just doing this for the sake of demonstration. But you can see now that cloudiness is kind of working its way through. The pulp has made it all the way down to the bottle cap. We're all kind of fully incorporated here. And it's really important that you do this with a ginger beer that has real ginger in it, or any fruit soda that has natural fruit in it. And you got to be careful too, because sometimes you can't tell. Because sometimes there's just a little bit of a ring in this little crease at the bottom of the bottle. You know, you might not see like a big, huge, sooty cloud at the bottom. There might just be like a little bit of a lining. So sometimes you just get... Here, let me show you. On the bottom of the bottle here, there's this little seam, right? All these like little ridges on the bottom to like help it grip onto surfaces. The fruit pulp will accumulate in that little groove sometimes, and sometimes that's all it is. It's just a little bit of a dark line. You know, like in an orange, you'll have like an orange soda, and then there'll be like a dark orange line right here. And what you want to do with those is just turn it so that the liquid is touching the edge, you know, kind of like a 45-degree angle, and you'll just roll it like this. And if you do that for a little bit, you know, like a minute or something, it'll start to loosen up and incorporate into the drink. And it does make a difference. It does make a difference. So watch out for that if you have any craft sodas that have real fruit or real spices or ginger or something like that. There might be some settling at the bottom that you need to incorporate, even if it doesn't look like it at first. Look for the little, like, darker colored ring around that bottom seam, because that's probably not the bottle. It's probably some of your ingredients settling. So look at this. We're all beautifully incorporated now. Look at that. All floaty and mixed, neutrally buoyant. We've got a nice colloid to drink. And now Hector's going to rip the cap off for us. We got some Metroid Prime music going. All right, smell test. Smells very good. Obviously, it smells like lemons and lemonade, so no surprises there. But it also has that kind of like seltzery tonic water smell. Fever Tree usually has pretty strong carbonation, so maybe that's what we should expect. I'm very excited for all this real fruit pulp, though. There's like probably a half of a lemon worth of fruit pulp in there, it seems. Ah, that's nice. Okay, so this is... I should have looked at this first. How many grams of sugar? Yeah, only 9 grams of sugar in this bottle. Right? So yeah, this is a small bottle. It's only 7 ounces. But that's still a very small amount of sugar for a soda this size. Like, basically, it's 6.8 ounces, so let's double that. If this was a 12-ounce soda, like a can, that'd be 18 grams of sugar versus a normal sugar soda from the grocery store, from a brand that you know from your childhood, that's like 40 to 50 grams of sugar. So this is a very low concentration of sugar. This is kind of like the lemon or the sparkling lime and yuzu one I was talking about, where it's a little bit sweet. It's not a seltzer, completely unsweetened, but it's definitely not as sweet as a soda. So this is pretty light, actually. It's kind of letting the fruit flavor speak more so than the sugar. But it keeps it from being just bitter, you know, like if you just had lemon juice and tonic water, that'd be pretty rough, especially for most people who don't like that bitter flavor. But yeah, there's just enough sugar here to take the edge off of the bitterness of the lemon and give it a little bit of a balance. It's really nice. It's actually super light. A lot of lemonades or sparkling lemonades or lemon sodas are like super, super punchy and tart, which is really tasty. But by the time you finish it, you're kind of like, oh, you know, like so much acid, so much zest. So this is great. I'm not sure how you would use this as a mixer, but I'm not a booze person, so I'm out of my element there. But on its own, this is great. It's kind of like light, refreshing. This would be a great palate cleanser after a meal, or, you know, in between like dinner and dessert or something. This is really nice. It's very refreshing. They describe it as bright and zesty, and I would agree with that. Although I would say that it's not as bright and zesty as a typical lemonade soda. So I guess if you bought this expecting it to be that like super punchy, tart you know, summertime lemonade stand, sparkling lemonade. It's not like that at all. You know, you gotta go in. You gotta go in with either your expectations checked or with an open mind. But this is nice. It's something different. I've had a lot of sparkling lemonades. They're very similar. Definitely some better than others. But this is very much its own thing. I gotta skip the vocal song. They make me nervous for getting my VOD muted. Yeah, this is really nice. Less sugar than the lemonade you drink. Yeah, I would guess that that's less sugar than most lemonades. Usually it takes quite a bit of sugar to make a decent lemonade. So yeah, kind of impressed that they were able to achieve that. You're enjoying a Fever Tree light ginger beer yourself. Oh, well, cheers, D. Holmes. Yeah, Fever Tree is good stuff. Your daughter's the kind who can just straight eat a lemon like it was an orange. Oof, man. I could have like one suckle of a lemon. That is so bad for your teeth. Lavender lemonade. Yeah, that would be really good. I've had a lot of like herbal, floral lemonades, usually in the context of a sparkling soda. And I like them a lot. There's a brand called Fentimans. They have very recognizable bottles. And they're a really good brand. They make some of my favorites, including my #1 favorite soda of all time. They have a rose lemonade that's really nice. And they also have a Sicilian lemonade. Or actually, no, I think they call it Victorian lemonade. But they have another one that's elderflower lemonade. And that one is divine. Elderflower goes so well with lemonade. Elderflower is an amazing flavor all on its own. If you guys have never tasted like an elderflower cordial or like an elderflower soda, find one. Because it's a completely unique flavor all its own. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a little bit citrusy, a little bit berry-like. It's so good. But it goes really well with lemonade too. And Fentimans makes an elderflower lemonade, and it's really, really good. Or actually, wait, I think I might be mixing that up. I think the Fentimans one is just elderflower, and that company, that French company that we've tasted a few times, that you can get at Central Market, I think they have the elderflower lemonade. I've got myself a little bit confused. But yeah, elderflower is amazing. Strongly recommend. I had some candies. When was that? Was that back in April? I know I got them in Minneapolis, and that was the last time I was in Minneapolis. I had some like elderflower gummies. They were like Swedish fish, but instead of being red and Swedish fish flavor, they were elderflower flavor, and they were so good. I'm a huge fan of elderflower. I'd like to try elderflower tea, because most elderflower things I've had have been sweetened. So that's kind of like the baseline perception I have of that flavor profile. And it'd be cool to try something that's unsweetened to get kind of a different perspective on it. Elderflower tea is a good idea. I should look for some too, Kiki. It's really yummy. You've had the elderflower lemonade, Sarah? Yeah, it's bomb. That's a really good matchup. Really, really good combination. That's like peanut butter jelly level combination, if you ask me. Or peanut butter chocolate, depending on what kind of person you are. I've never been a jelly eater my whole life, so I don't know why I jumped to that one. Anyways, thank you for your support and for joining me on that soda tasting. We're going to get back to the game here. Let me mute this Mario music. Speaking of New Super Mario Bros., I've been playing 2 different Mario games at the same time like an absolute crazy lad. I've mostly been playing Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I've been doing this thing where sometimes I just feel like walking on the treadmill, and it's pretty easy to play that game while walking on the treadmill. We have a workout room over here where I play Ring Fit. But it's also our guest bedroom, and so I have a Switch dock in there in case somebody's staying over and they have a Switch. Or I need it to play Ring Fit in there. And the lady has a walking treadmill that she usually keeps under her desk in her office, but we move it into the workout room sometimes if we want to like watch something in there while we walk on a treadmill, or I can play Mario. But I've also been trying to finish up. Didn't we already? Oh no, we didn't quite save. Okay. But I've also been trying to work my way through the original New Super Mario Bros. For DS on my quest to 100% all Mario games. Okay, so I don't think there's anything we can do with Anita for now. We brought her drink. We're probably just setting up her recruit from later on. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Oh, now Victor and Flick are sleeping? What the heck? What's the implication here? That's weird. Why are they in our room? Are we like sleeping in shifts and like it's our turn to go out and fight? That's kind of weird. The ship is strengthened. Yeah. Oh, separate beds. But yeah, Flicker is real. Highland Army is gathered just north of Muse. Oh. So, wait a second. What am I supposed to be doing right now? I guess maybe I'm supposed to go talk to Annabelle? They're sleeping off the hangovers, yeah, from their 9 a.m. beers.
Lady Annabelle, I wonder what she knows about Grandpa Genkaku.
Oh, she's gonna tell us now. I thought she wasn't gonna tell us until we beat the battle. One of these guys take my book? Nope. Oh, this guy mentioned Lord Fitcher. Alright, here we go. Lord Gustav, are you saying that Tento City will not cooperate?
That's not what I'm saying. But as long as we don't know the Highland Army's intentions, I'm not going to commit my troops.
I think their intentions are clear. Perhaps you're just frightened.
How dare you! It was the South Window Army who retreated at the first sight of blood during the Scarlet Moon Empire War.
You're a fool. War isn't a gambling game.
Stop it, the both of you. It's no use arguing.
In any case, we're not ready to commit troops. That's my decision.
Lessai from Annabelle.
Forgive me, Roy, Nanami. As you can see, we're in the middle of negotiations. Could you come back this evening? Yes, of course. Let's go, Roy, Joey. Lady Annabelle, may I ask you something? What is it? Why are you fighting, lady? What do you hope to get from this war? I'll get nothing from it. I fight so we won't lose. I was born in Muse, raised in Muse. It's natural that I want to protect her.
He didn't like that answer? He didn't expect that answer?
I was still debating. Well, she's busy, so let's go.
What does she mean I was still debating? What is that referring to? Alright. We come in, we get kicked out, we kicked out, we go in, we barge in, we get kicked out. What is the deal? Everybody's pushing us around. Oh, you're up. That was fast. Didn't you get to see Annabelle?
We saw her, but she told us to come back at night. She was really busy. It looked like she was arguing about something.
Yeah, well, that figures. She hasn't really seen with her own eyes how scary Blight is.
Oh, Pilika's trying to Scooby-Doo something to us.
I'm sorry, Pilika. Nanami, could you play with Pilika for a little while?
Huh? What?
Sure I can, but what's up? Over here, Pilika, come play with me.
Yeah, I don't think that's what she wants.
I'm sorry, Pilika.
She's trying to tell us something important, dude. Don't pretend like you don't realize what it is. Sorry, I just need to check that notification real quick.
Roy, there's still some time before evening. Why don't you get some rest?
Kind of worried about Joey.
I know, Joey. What's bothering him? It's okay, Pilika. Uncle Joey isn't mad at you, honey. It's okay. It'll be okay.
I love how it falls to Nanami to like be the go-between between Pilika and Joey instead of Joey just being the good surrogate sibling that he's supposed to be. He's being a dummy head right now with his secret ninja plot. I wonder if he's like somewhere in the city and we can like find him, or if I just need to get in bed to move things along. I'm sure it's probably the latter. We'll do a quick lap here. I don't remember you. Oh, I remember. Oh, found him.
Well, see you later.
Roy.
Yeah, gotta let him know that we saw him. Who was that person?
I'm sorry, Roy. I can't say right now. Roy, this war isn't going to end for a long time. You and Nanami should run far away.
What are you gonna do?
If I was ever killed, I want you to take care of Pilika.
Dude, don't try to freaking high road me. Ugh, what a jerk. He's trying to like big brother us right now.
Who is that? Who's rude enough to come knocking this time of night?
Hey, were you awake?
I don't have time to sleep.
In that case, how about we have a little drink?
Oh, sounds nice.
I think you'll like this. It's from Kanekon to the south. I saved this one just to drink with you. When my fort burned down, this one bottle was all I could carry.
Nice bouquet.
So, how is it?
Don't stare at me like that. I feel like you're looking right into my heart.
Sorry, just a bad habit of mine.
That's right.
You're a tough one.
The people of this city are sleeping peacefully now, but the flames of war are coming here soon. Even if we gather all state troops, I wonder what chance we'll have when we come face to face with Luca Blight's unit.
Well, about 50-50, I guess.
That's generous, it seems.
We can't lose. If we lose everything. All of those lives. When I think about it, sometimes I get so sad I even think that maybe we should just surrender quietly.
A leader can't think that way. Everyone's fighting as hard as they can. They all have something they want to defend. You do too. Even if it's to save your life, there are some things you just don't do. At least that's the way I see it. I need all my strength tomorrow. After this drink, I'm gonna get to bed. Lack of sleep makes you weak.
Amen to that.
Say, if I was born in a different time, a different place, and if I was a little shorter, I might have been a good girlfriend for you, huh?
Ouch, Victor. Sorry, dude.
Well, you're just fine the way you are if you ask me. Maybe I'm not, though.
Oh, nice rebound. Nice rebound, Victor. Okay, never mind. I take back what I said.
You're a fine, well-bred lady. Me? You couldn't be seen with me. Anyway, see you tomorrow.
There's a better choice of word than well-bred there. And then he hits her with the deuces. That was something. I thought he was going to shoot his shot. That wasn't quite what I was expecting.
Welcome back, Roy. We were waiting for you. Let's go see Annabelle soon, okay? What is it, Pilica? Huh, what? Oh, Joey? It's strange, I haven't seen him. There's nothing to worry about. He came home before like he promised. Besides, Roy and I will be back soon, so be a good girl, okay?
Pilica is so frustrated right now. Everybody's just like over-coddling her and like kind of chastising her and like assuming they know what she's saying and what she wants. Nighttime. Cool. This makes me want to look around the whole town and see if there's anything like nighttime specific. I'm assuming all the shops are going to be closed, but maybe there's like a different NPC or an NPC in like a different position. It's worth a quick little scan, right? Listen to the cricket sounds. The lights are on, but they don't let you in. Alright, looks like nothing. But our curiosity can be laid to rest. We checked. Kage over here? No. Crickets on the inside, too.
We came to see Annabelle.
Yes, I heard. Annabelle is in her private room down the hall. Your friend is already back there.
Our friend?
Oh, I forgot there was another room back there. I was wondering where her and Victor were.
Is that you, Roy? Come in. Excuse me, Annabelle. May I come in?
Please, but Joey, what do you want at this hour? What?
Your life. I came to take it. You're not joking, are you? Please, don't scream. I don't want to believe it, but... forgive me. To protect Muse and the state, and to allow the people here to live full, rich lives, that is what I must do? Do you have something like that? Something you'll do at all cost? Yes, I also have something I must do. Can you bear the burden, Joey? Do you really have the resolve? Yes, I've got a reason to bear that burden, and I will. Even if I call for help, I suppose I can't stop that knife. Would you at least let me finish this glass? It's from a close friend. It would be sad to waste it. I'm sorry.
You dropped your guard, boy. Nice job, Annabelle. Joey, what the heck are you doing, dude?
Roy. What? What? No! What happened? Annabelle is...
I'm calling him out.
Joey, you didn't... Forgive me, Roy. Wait, Joey! Lady Annabelle, the Highland Army has made a surprise attack. Lady Annabelle! What the... You, what have you done? What the hell have you done? Explain yourself!
Lord Jess, the Highland Army has entered the city.
What? How could that have happened so quickly?
It was open from the inside. Someone must be working with them.
What? Okay, Roy, don't move. Hey, call a doctor. Roy.
How are you, Lady Annabelle?
Tell Jess I don't need a doctor. Roy, Ginkaku's son, I meant to apologize to you for what the state and I did to Ginkaku. Annabelle, don't talk. Roy, Nanami, were you happy with your life with Ginkaku?
Why do you ask?
Yes, of course. Is that so? Then at least I can rest. Hurry and escape. The Highland Army, they'll come here first. Hurry. But... I have a last request. Don't die, Roy, Nanami. Live. Now hurry and run. Let's go, Roy. Roy, I think it was fate. I think fate sent you here. Roy, hurry and run! That's right, Pilika! We have to save Pilika!
Oh, there's battles. Don't worry, they're just lamos. We can auto them.
Man!
Well, I was right about Joey getting ripped out of our party, but I was not expecting it to happen this way. So they got me there. I was not expecting Joey to defect or get, mind controlled or something. So my suspicion is that us getting imbued with those true runes and his seeming really ominous and evil has somehow infected him and sent him down a darker path, or, caused him to be susceptible to negative or darker influences. So maybe, I don't know, maybe somebody is hip to the fact that he has that propensity now, and they preyed upon his newly weakened mind or something. It looked like he was hiring Kage to do something for him. But maybe it was the other way around. Because Kage was kind of working both sides in the first game.
Victor and Flick went to gather the army to try and buy a little time. They're going to all rendezvous in South Window. I'm getting ready to get out of here. You should escape too. A boat runs from Coronet south of here to South Window. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and run. Yes.
You're not coming with us? Perfect timing, Gad. Yes, we've got to get out of here. You always thought it was pronounced cage? I mean, could be. Could be cage. Okay, I'm gonna take some notes here. So, Joey and Kage are conspiring together
Joey seems to have defected slash betrayed. Joey kills Annabelle. Okay. Roy and Nanami must escape to South Window. Coronet is south of Muse. Boat there. We have been to Coronet, we just weren't able to sail.
You love how slow the characters are anytime they are told to run? Yeah. Well, we're not given the option to save. Boy, those were really close together. Those two encounters. Puppies are being so good and quiet and chill. I love it. They had an eventful last 2 days. They went with us for the Thanksgiving shenanigans. Oh my god, Gad. You are the worst.
If we made it this far, we should be fine. How many times have we run like this? Wait, Pilika, we can't go back. It's okay, Pilika, honey. Joey will be fine. We can't go back.
Why wouldn't they just... why just tell her nothing about what's happening and just let her think that we're leaving him behind? Ooh, another cool screen.
Pilika, she finally fell asleep.
Yeah, she's getting all her trauma sleep.
Hey, Roy. Is it true? Did Joey really do that to Annabelle? No, he would never do such a thing. So what are we going to do now? Do you know what I want? I want to go somewhere far away.
Yeah, you mentioned that, actually.
Far away from all this war, somewhere in the mountains, maybe. We could live a quiet life. We could farm a small field, just the three of us.
That will never happen now. That could definitely still happen. We could just ignore all of our responsibilities and selfishly disappear.
Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be nice?
Oh yeah, it's a tough road ahead for Pilika, absolutely.
Liar. I'm sorry. You're right. That'll never happen now. Forget about Joey. I'm tired now. I'm going to sleep. Good night, Roy.
Honk shoe, me, me, me. That moon up there looked more like Earth.
Good morning, Roy. Leona, she said to go to Coronet, right? Good morning, Pilika. We'll go after you wash your face.
Where and how?
Hey, Roy, you go wash your face at that stream, too.
I live to be the worst.
We can take a boat from here to Couscous on the other shore. I think we can get to South Window from there.
Oh, okay, so I had this wrong.
Boat goes from Coronet to Couscous. So from Small Trumpet to Small Rice. South Window is south of Couscous.
A cute young map maker I met told me that.
When did you meet anybody? Much less a cute young map maker. That was a very unexpected comment.
What's wrong, Pilica? Are you sleepy?
No, I just, everyone around me is dying. I'm an orphan. I can't speak. I live in war.
What's wrong, Pilica? You need a Pepsi?
Jesus. I'm so in touch with her emotions and troubles at one moment, and then just so completely out of touch the next. Do we want these shoulder pads? Not really. Yeah, geez, Pilica, eat it.
Someone's hangry.
Oh, different dialogue. Well, this guy's a Highland soldier? What is he doing here? The State Army's nothing, just like Lord Lucas says. We could finish them anytime. That's weird. Alright, now we can do another save. Oh, I see. The Highland Army has probably infiltrated here to stop the ships from going. Try to stop people from fleeing. Okay, that guy is saying the State Army won. We're getting conflicting information here. That guy read the wrong newspaper, I guess. Oh yeah, I bet, Alpha Shard. Yeah, I'm angry too. I was not expecting that at all. This cool old dude. Couscous Town. Sounds like a fun place to me. Alright, most of these people are saying the same thing that they said before. But there was a couple of new lines there, and then obviously all these soldiers are new characters entirely. They weren't here. Yep, he's saying that they took the town. Should we do some weapon upgrades? We've got the money for it. There's only two of us right now. Hello? Yo, welcome in, Red Mage Jack. Thank you for the raid. How we doing? Alright, up one level each. That's pretty doable. Oh, interesting. Okay. So these can be put in as well. Huh. But only some of them. We didn't know that up until just now. That's good information. Do you have rare finds? No. Monument Mendez, welcome in. Red Mage Jack, welcome in. How's it going? Thanks for the raid again. Let me get you a shout out here. Thanks for coming over. I don't believe we have met before. How was Breath of Fire 3 tonight? Very cool game. I have not played that one yet. Yes, this is a first-time play for Suikoden II. This is like a first-time play kind of channel, I guess you could say. I always play RPGs on Fridays. We played Suikoden 1 before this. We've got our transferred save data for Suikoden 2 here. And yeah, gonna play the whole series in a machete order. Pretty stoked so far. It's been really cool. I played a little bit of the first Breath of Fire just to kind of get a taste. And I've watched a lot of people stream 3. I've watched a few people stream 4. I would like to collect at least 3 and 4, just because the art is so beautiful, and the music in 3 is really, really good too. But I honestly don't know if I'll ever get to them. There's so many RPGs to work through, so many games in the backlog. As you might expect, with a name like Backlog Boys, I have quite the backlog. It's right behind me here, actually. If you do !backlog in the chat, you can get a little bit better view of the collection behind me, as well as a link to a spreadsheet if you care about that sort of stuff. If you're curious what I've got in the collection. It also shows like what I've played and what I haven't got to yet. Stream's a little wonky. You're behind just a bit. Oh yeah, that's normal. Suikoden II is the best game you've played since you started streaming. Wow, nice. Yeah, it's always been spoken very highly of, and so far I can see why. The story's got a lot of uniqueness to it, a lot of good momentum. The first game had really good momentum too. It didn't really waste any time, which I really appreciate as someone who doesn't have a lot of free time for games. Wait a minute, where do you think you're going?
I thought we could just book passage on one of your ships.
No way. Lord Luca Blight ordered that no ships are to leave the port. Go on home, kid.
But we can't go to Couscous without a boat.
Where's the handsome young map maker you know? Bay 1. I'm still convinced that we have to, like, stow away based on that dialogue. Keep poking around here. I'm sure we'll figure it out. What do you say? Yeah, we're punks. Oh, this guy mentioned Genkaku. If only there were a hero like Genkaku around these days. Wow, so he has some prominence. Oh, that's right, there's a screen over here. We'll just swim to Couscous. Come on, guys. Broken boat. Okay. Salt-filled jar. That's a lot of salt. Wooden crate. Okay, so maybe we can repair this boat and then just portage on out of here ourselves? Let's see. Most of these buildings we can't even go in. Just keep looking around here. Pretty sure we've talked to everybody. We still don't know how to get to that door. Let me make sure I talk to this guy. Everyone is just like threatening us in this town. Like, you're gonna get hurt. You're gonna get beat up. Assaulted squid. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I like to kind of just bang my head against the wall until I figure stuff out. Yep, we already had your dad sharpen our weapons. Thank you. Okay, this guy's telling us how to get there. Not helpful. Hold on a second. Probably not flint. Very impressive bonsai. Very impressive. Oh, okay. Yo! It's our friends from before!
Huh, they're all just cowards. They call themselves soldiers. Isn't there even one of you that knows how to act like a man? Stop it, Ailey. They're not listening, but maybe there's a handsome young man that could help poor little me out. That's pretty shameless, sis.
Whoa! Just throws Nanami to the side.
Roy, what are you doing here? I thought you went back to your hometown. Who are you?
Oh, that's right. Nanami wasn't here the first time. All the weapons that get sharpened, how does one sharpen tonfas? Yeah, very good question.
I should say the same thing. I'm Ailey. I'm the person who saved Roy's life.
Wait, yeah, saved my life? I don't remember you saving my life.
Sussy Blitter, that's an it. It's true. Anyway, come on over. You must have lots of stories to tell.
Mr. Roland?
It's been such a long time.
That quote lives with me.
It's been a long time, Roy.
Have you been well? Can we just pat Bolgan on the head?
Oh, so you're with your girlfriend now? You've got it all wrong. I'm Roy's big sister. Oh, good news, right, Ailey? Shut up, sis. By the way, what are you doing here, Roy? So you've been through a lot, too. Our story's pretty much the same. Business was no good in Highland, so we decided to move elsewhere.
Pilica is just using Bolgan as a punching bag. Yeah, work out that trauma, girl.
We made it this far, but... Hey, could it be? Are you on your way to South Window, too? Yeah. In that case... Yeah, but the Highlander army will punish anyone who takes their boat out, so nobody will do it for us. Is that right? What should we do, Roy?
Yes, oh, help us, please, man character. Wait, that's it? Just ask me an open-ended question and then fade to black?
I can't believe we're stuck here. We're really unlucky. Want me to read your fortune?
Yes. It's okay if Bolgan stays here a while, right? Like in that particular spot? Yeah, sure, guy. Just don't forget to go to the bathroom when you feel that funny tickle. Okay, well, I guess we'll go down to the docks again and see if we see something really obvious that we didn't see before. Start there before I start just talking to everybody again. Okay, same. Why is my phone blowing up? I like to use my body, so I'm pretty happy. And yes, this is how I talk to strangers. Sometimes a trader named Shu comes here. He's so smart and handsome, it's impossible not to admire him. I wonder if that's like a random recruit that has like a low % chance to show up. Probably. Well, I guess let's go look at our boat again. Boy, how many people didn't even find this screen? It would be so easy to miss this screen entirely. Oh, yep, here we go.
Come on, Taiho. We're old pals. Why won't you take your boat out for us? What do you mean, any way the wind blows and the dice rolls? How do I get across the lake?
We know Taiho.
Hey, that guy's talking about crossing the lake.
Okay, Sheena's a guy, apparently. Wasn't Sheena in the first game, too? The portrait just looks completely different. Wait, what? Did they, like, misname the character? Okay.
Sheena, I'm not gonna do it. Give up and go on home.
She's not... Who are you talking to?
Hey, big brother, it's another customer.
Who are you guys?
We want to go to South Window.
Huh, not again. Sorry, but I don't feel like it. Go on home. But we want to cross the lake. You. Come here a minute.
You're pretty determined. You must be the main character. Okay, here's what I'll do. We'll roll the dice for it. If you win, I'll take the boat out. If I win, I keep your gold.
Sounds like a great deal. I'm a child. I'll agree to those terms.
Okay, it's a deal. Oh my god. You know Chinchirorin? Chinchirorin? Right?
Nope.
It's a game where it's probably the same as the last game, but we'll see. It's a game where two people compete to get the better dice roll. Throw 3 dice. If 2 dice match, then the third die is your score. The player with the higher score is the winner of the match. If you roll the dice 3 times and get a no score, then you lose. Some special cases are if you get a 4, 5, 6, or 3 of any number other than 1, you win 2 or 3 times your original bet. On the other hand, if you get a 1, 2, 3, or triple ones, then you lose 2 or 3 times your original bet. Also, if the dice roll out of the bowl, it's a piss and you lose. Aim with the red arrow and be careful to keep them in the bowl. Well, that's about it. Did you get all that? Got it. Okay, I'll go first. No score. Wow, there's a lot of delay on that. It's a 4. It's your turn. Oh wait, don't I beat you because I got a 4 and you got nothing? No score. Oh, is this me again? Oh, wait. Okay, maybe the second roll was him and I thought it was me. It's a 2. Looks like I win. Haha, the only luck you've got is bad luck, son. Great. RNG. Too bad, eh? Well, you win some, you lose some. Just rolls the credits. Insert Suikoden 3 to try again. And so they never got to Couscous. Huh, what is it? You decided to bet? Okay, it's a deal. Wow, this sucks. The last time we were forced to play this minigame in Suikoden 1, we just immediately won, so we got lucky. Okay, so you roll 2 times. Oh, come on, he rolls a 4, 5, 6 immediately? Get out of here, dude. Just freaking blackjack right off the bat. Now I gotta sit through this scene again. Yeah, I mean, like, having a minigame come up as part of the plot is cool, but being forced to learn it and play it and win to progress kind of sucks. Like, being forced to learn and to play is, like, not the greatest, but tolerable. But if it's a game of randomness like this and you have to win, that really sucks. Okay, I beat you. Hey, looks like you won. You've got good luck. Damn, I lost. Hey, what a surprise. You're pretty lucky. Big brother, no. You're not thinking of taking your boat out, are you? Those Highland soldiers mean business. Yamku, get the boat ready. The dice never lie. We're taking him across the lake. You don't mess with fate, you know. I like how he just lives in a world where he was literally never going to lose a dice game. Like, he never mentioned, oh, this is all or nothing, you gotta beat me the first time. But he also never said, like, if you lose, I'll just keep playing with you over and over and over. Right, yeah. Looks like you got good luck, kid. You lost 88,000 times, but then won on the 88,001st time. Ah, looks like it's fate.
Really? Really? You'll take us? Okay, just wait a minute, okay? Hey, Roy, let's take the others with us too. It'll be safer for all of us. These two are kind of, I don't know, unsavory.
What did you say, girl?
Oh, I said you're doing us a real favor. But could you just wait a little bit? We have some other friends we want to bring. Let's go, Roy. Well, hurry up. I don't want the Highland Army finding out about this.
We're just going to turn this tiny little rowboat into a party boat. Who are these other friends she's talking about? Oh, she's talking about Ailey and Rena and big ol' Bolgan. He's going to sink us for sure, man. They're not going to let him in the boat. No way. I am glad we're reuniting with these characters, though. I was wondering.
Hey, Roy. Thought of something clever yet? Listen, listen. I see. Great going, Roy. Win a gamble, get a boat, huh? But I wonder if it's okay. There may be pirates. We've got no other choice, but we should be okay with this many people.
Yeah, we can fit 9 people in a rowboat. Don't worry about it.
That's right. Well, Roy, it looks like we're traveling mates again. Okay, let's go.
Quickly, everyone absorb into my body. And to top it off, Giant Bolgan is also wearing metal chains across his body. Alright, we'll go like that, I guess. Pile into the clown car. Yeah, exactly. Let's do a save. Into my pocket space, yeah. All right. Please come again, sir. Oh, I forgot to ask you, Red Mage Jack. Have you played Breath of Fire 1 and 2? Are you, like, working your way through the series right now? Or did you, like, play them a long time ago, and now you're playing 3? Or just jumping right in at 3? I know a lot of people skip 1 and 2, so I'm curious. Oh, there you are. Hey, that's a lot of friends you got there. Yeah.
We're so grateful for you letting us board your fine ship.
Huh? Oh, leave it to me, Missy. Everyone get on board.
My brother's got a weakness for beautiful women.
Aren't they kind of children? Okay, this is a real boat. This is much better. I like how the sails just look like a big section of fence. Damn, next time. Oh, man, I wonder if we missed our chance to recruit that character. We had an open slot. I'm going to write that down. Don't tell me if you know, by the way. I prefer for it to be a mystery. This is a song. See, I fulfilled my promise.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's head for South Window. South Window is just south of here.
South!
Okay, everybody. Let's go, Roy. Oh.
Where did they just go? They just, like, evaporated over here. Well, it doesn't look like we can sail back. Large ship for carrying people. Nice. Ahoy there. You're not a sailor, are you? Me? I'm in charge of managing the cargo. I'm in car of managing the charge go. Hey, did you hear about the monster living in North Window, northwest of here? I wonder if it's true. Okay, we'll write that down. Monster in North Window, northwest of Coronet. Or no, northwest of Couscous. No, I'm trying to talk to the man that you have just cornered. Iron door. Gentlemen, we are in public. Okay. A monster in North Window. Some drunken old fool was probably just seeing things. South Window. Just head south from here. You'll find it okay. This is a fun little tune. Tai-Ho and his brother Yam-Ku. I hope they come back someday. They're in my pocket.
A fish! A fish! I wish to catch a fish!
She's pretty serious about fishing.
I'll catch lots of fish for dinner for you.
Those are some long fishing poles. Shall we go down to the gradient and catch some fish? It's really hard to tell what the water in this game is really weird. It's really hard to tell what's going to be like more town and what's going to be world map. Shu from Radat is famous as a trader, but I heard a rumor that he was once a strategist in the Scarlet Moon Empire. So they know about him here as well. Or her, they. We don't know. Shu is a trader. Sometimes in Couscous. And sometimes in Coronet. We don't know if that's a recruit or not, but it could be. From Radat. We have not heard of Radat before. It's about time for me to take my midstream break here. So I think I'm going to do that. What does machete order mean in this context? Good question, Red Mage. Basically, it means that I'm not playing the games in like one of the normal orders. Like most people either play the games 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or they go in like the chronological timeline order, which is like 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. And I decided that I didn't want to play the games in either of those orders. So typically, I don't know where it originates from actually, but the first I heard it was with like the Star Wars movies, where somebody came up with a random, seemingly random specific order to watch the movies in, and it was referred to as a machete order. So instead of watching the movies like 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, they would have something random like, yeah, like 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6 or whatever. So I came up with a machete order for these games. And it's really not that strange. I think it's pretty understandable, but I always have to like explain it to people who insist that you play it in one of the other two ways. But yeah, I'm going to play the games 1, 2, 4, 5, 3 is my machete order. But yeah, that's a popular machete order for the Star Wars movies, where it's like you start with the original trilogy, and then you take care of the prequels, and then you end with original trilogy. He was once a strategist in the Scarlet Moon Empire. That's the second time we've heard about them that I can recall. Oh, please come in. Oh, hello. My husband isn't here. Oh, my husband isn't here right now. In fact, he hardly ever comes back at all. I guess I could be a man. Thought it was a guy. My papa tells me I should study more, but I hate studying. Oh, hi there. You're cute, ain't you? You from here? No, you're not, are you? Nice convo. What if your house was a bridge over a canal? That would be wild. Yeah, I understand that theory. It's also great for people who don't jive with the prequels. so they don't have to start or end with the prequels. And they can bookend with the original trilogy that they prefer. This family is so rich that I just know they're up to no good. Love it. These guys are loaded. They must be evil. Okay, there's the map. That's what I was worried about. Now I'm completely disoriented. This town is quite large. What you doing back there? You look very prosperous. Oh yeah, I said I was going to take my break. I should do that. In the middle of my Friday stream, since they're pretty long, I usually take about a 10 to 15 minute extended break. Just to rest my eyes and stretch my legs a little bit. So I think I'm going to do that here. I'll turn some tunes on. And when I come back, we'll continue. But yeah, take this opportunity to, you know, stretch your legs a little bit, rest your eyes from the screen, grab a beverage, take meds, grab a blanket, layer of clothing on, layer of clothing off, whatever you need to do to get cozy. And let's see, I'll be back, we'll say 9:30. I think 11 minutes will be enough here. But yeah, thanks for being here, y'all. I'll be back in just a little bit with second half of stream. All right, we're back. Thank you for waiting around for that. And if you got any ads, thank you for sitting through them. Let's pull our YouTube music down. And there's the game music back. And here we are. All right. So, we're here in Couscous. And we're getting acquainted, figuring out kind of our bearings here. We haven't explored the whole town yet, so we're going to talk to all the NPCs, shop a little bit, that sort of thing. Haven't found a place that sells mega medicines yet. Probably still a little too early for that, but that's what we're on the lookout for. Old lady down by the water, be careful down here.
Lately, some nasty scoundrels who only attack girls have been showing up.
Oh, they sound wonderful. Something tells me we're gonna meet them. What is going on in here? These guys are waiting for a show. A woman named Karen usually dances here. A real knockout she is. Everyone loves her.
Ah, Karen, please come back soon.
I'm one of Karen's biggest fans. I wonder if she'll be back soon. Hi, checking in? No, just gonna save.
I don't want to sleep here, I just want to sign the guest book.
I've been in such a Star Wars rabbit hole lately. It's been kind of nice. I've like... Wow, he just said something really rude to me. Shelf. I've been, wow, tchotchkes. Wasn't expecting to see that word. You don't see that word written out very often. Ingredients. Yeah, I've been watching like a lot of like old interviews with various actors and with Lucas and like weird behind the scenes stuff and like listening to people's various analyses of different movies, and I've been researching the books and some of the other extended universe media, because I want more Star Wars in my life. Currently, just kind of have like the itch for Star Wars, but I don't feel like just sitting down and like rewatching the movies for the umpteenth time. All right, we're gonna upgrade the Dancing Troops weapons. Did someone say Star Wars? What do I want? I'm trying to kind of figure out what I want, I guess, is kind of where I'm at. I haven't played a Star Wars video game in a very long time. I think the only Star Wars game that I'm, like, mildly interested in playing would be either KOTOR or Jedi Fallen Order. Or... is that the first one or the second one? Whichever one's the first one. What parts of the timeline do I like? That's a weird question because, like, on paper, I like all of it. It just depends on, like, what specific, like, piece of media we're talking about, you know? Fallen Order's the first one. Yeah, I'd be interested to check that game out to see if it's something that grabs me. I don't know if it would or not. I really don't like AAA third-person action games. They all feel exactly the same to me, regardless of how different they may actually be. But I think because that is just Star Wars, it might have a chance with me. It seems like a really well-designed game. It seemed like it was really pretty well made and received as far as that goes. I just don't know if it'd be something that I would super love, just because I'm kind of old school and ornery. But I definitely would be interested to try it. And I also actually am like sort of kind of a fan of the actor that plays the main character. Because I enjoyed him in a show that I watched a while back. Even though the show itself wasn't all that great, he was good in it. Yes, please do, Red Mage. I've actually been polling around Discords that I'm in, trying to find recommendations for Star Wars books. So, be happy to hear about that. I've got a few that I'm gonna try out. I guess go ahead and fire them off. I'm gonna tell you kind of like what I'm thinking. Like, I think what I'd really like from a Star Wars book is if I could find a specific author whose style I like, because like I don't really care like what characters it's about or what part of the timelines it's in. I just want to like the way that it's written and find it enjoyable to read. I don't really care if it's a long time ago or future timeline or if it relates to original trilogy. I don't care about that at all. I like all the timelines. I like all the different eras. I just want it to not read like a bestseller where it's like, then they went here and then this happened and then this guy did this. Like, I hate books that read like that. I want to hear like in-depth descriptions of like what something looked like and what the weather was like and how did it feel and what did it smell like. You know, I like all that kind of stuff when I read books. And if they're all just like really cursory and don't go into a lot of descriptive detail about like what people and places look like and sound like, I get really bored. I like the really flowery, verbose writing styles usually. Everyone recommends the Thrawn trilogy, so I'm definitely going to try that out. I'm told that there are 2 Thrawn trilogies, and I'm interested in the first one, the original one, more so than the other. Oh, we got ourselves a restaurant here. Nice. Are you a customer or are you a robber? What are these big circles? Are these... Oh, it's a fish. Okay. Wild. Most recently, Timothy Zahn. Okay, so is that one of the authors, Alpha Shard? Timothy Zahn? That's one of the Thrawn authors, right? Or you're saying which Thrawn trilogy I should read? I see. Most recently published book that you really like is Master and Apprentice. Follows Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan a year or so before Phantom Menace. That sounds cool. Yeah, that sounds like a great setup. I saw that one when I was looking through some lists. Zahn wrote the Thrawn books. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check out. I'm gonna check out the official novelizations for better or for worse. I'm sure some people think that they're terrible, but I'm just gonna check them out. And then I'm gonna check out the first Thrawn trilogy, and I'll add the Master and Apprentice one to my list too. I don't know how long or how much it's gonna take to scratch this itch. So I've also been thinking about watching Clone Wars or Rebels, because I've never watched those either. I've only seen the Genndy Tartakovsky Clone Wars, and that's it. I've never watched either of the shows, and I've never even like really tried them to see if they would hit with me or not. But I'd be down to check those out. R.A. Salvatore wrote the official Attack of the Clones novelization, which is wild. Wild how? Red Mage, like, is it like wild in that it deviates from the script, or wild in that it's bad or good? Or you like the Obi-Wan show, Alpha Shard? I thought the Obi-Wan show was good, but not great. I definitely wanted more from it. I didn't particularly love the direction they chose to go with it. But I guess I understand why they chose the angle that they did. I think it's pretty messy though. Like the direction that they chose, they put themselves in a really, really tight spot narratively. And I think if they would have chose to go in a different direction, they would have had a lot more fun. Oh, it's only versus one enemy, and it takes all 3 of them? Okay, that's not worth it. So we're just gonna auto these guys. I should have just autoed. I bet it's because R.A. Salvatore is a fantasy writer doing sci-fi. Is that who wrote the Attack of the Clones novelization? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what you said. Rule of 2, how many times they break that rule? Oh, okay. What is happening? Her name is Target Lady. Can we like Photoshop mod her to look like she's like your average Target shopper? Like Christian Autumn Girls kind of vibe? Does that mean? It's a little mean, but it's funny, right? I don't think we have any. We definitely don't have any Christian Autumn Girls in this community, so. You admit to living under a rock sometimes when it comes to novels, with the whiplash of one of the godfathers of fantasy novels writing a novelization of a movie as well. Oh, I see. So you're like familiar with their other work, and it's weird for them to have done that particular book. I see what you're saying. I don't read a ton. I just read like every once in a while. I pretty much only read like before bed, and I have to make time for it. So if I don't choose to make time for it, I don't read. Or maybe like on the rare occasion that I'm like on a plane, I might read if I'm like too tired to play a video game or something. But I usually would just play a video game instead. Oh, we heard about that monster in Northwest Window. Do we want to check that out? I kind of want to check that out. Are they like behind on levels? Not really, okay. It's really limiting your resources to just have 2 Sith, but the games and shows come along and they immediately have a much bigger group of not Sith, but still have Force powers working for the Empire. Yeah, well, obviously they didn't have the rule of 2 during, like, the Old Republic era, right? Or did they still have rule of 2 back then? I'm not super familiar. I like the idea of the rule of 2. I like the idea that the Sith are that much more powerful than the Jedi, just at that cost. You know, there has to be, like, a squad or, like, an army of Jedi. And there's only one Sith. Come on, Bolgan. Punch the bunny. Other novels you'd recommend: Cloak of Deception, Dark Disciple, After the Clone Wars, Darth Bane trilogy, Shadows of the Empire. Oh, anything related to Shadows of the Empire, I'm in. I love Shadows of the Empire. Okay, hold on. I don't have a way to, like, write these down right now. So I have to, like, copy-paste this into, like, a doc or something. Because I won't remember this. Yeah. Let's see, we can put this in here. This is not the best place to put this, but make it work. There we go. That'll do for now. Oh, cool. Yeah, I kind of knew that. That they were trying to do like kind of like a little mini multimedia mixed media thing, kind of like a dot hack. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. I need Royals. Yeah, Shadows of the Empire is really cool. I have a soft spot for that game. So I'd be down. Okay, can we auto now? The Thrawn trilogy was the first novels to come out after the movie trilogy. Oh, okay. That's cool to know. I didn't know that. Yeah, like, Star Wars books has always, like, interested me, but it's always felt like this kind of, like, iceberg that I just, like, didn't want to get into. It's like, where do you... Like, what are the entry points? What's good? What's skip? And everybody's answers are different, and I finally have just decided, whatever, I'm just gonna jump in and figure it out, because there's no definitive answers. And I used to also just be, like, caught up on, like what's canon and what's not canon, and that was a fruitless pursuit. And now I just don't care anymore, because there is no canon. it's out the window as of a long time ago. So yeah, it's pretty intimidating. Yes, exactly, Alpha Shard. I want to go back and 100% Shadows of the Empire. Vaughn and I played it together in year 1 of the show, and we beat it, but I didn't get all the, like, challenge points and stuff. I guess I never introduced the history of this channel. The reason why this channel is called Backlog Boys and not Backlog Boy is because I have a co-host named Vaughn. We used to do YouTube Let's Plays together years ago. We did that for about 4 years. And then we moved over to Twitch because we moved to different locations geographically and we couldn't get together and record episodes anymore. And so we decided, well, what if we streamed on the same Twitch channel on, like, different days and, like, alternated? So I would stream 2 days a week, he would stream 2 days a week, and then he went out of country for a year for a school/job thing that he was really passionate about to, like, kind of move his career to the next level. And he hasn't come back to streaming yet. I don't know if he will at this point. It's been a long time since he's been away. I've been the only one streaming on the channel for a while, but yeah, that's who I'm talking about. My good buddy Vaughn, who we used to do YouTube together, and then we still share this Twitch channel. He still has full agency and access to stream. He says he's going to come back, but it's been over a year since he's been back in the country, and he hasn't started streaming again yet. So I don't know if it's going to happen, and I've kind of stopped asking him. But we're hoping. It was really fun times when we were both streaming at the same time. Man, these guys are tough. They're kicking our butts. We are really, really feeling it without the Joey Unite. I knew this was going to happen. I totally called it. There was a novel in '78 that was essentially a novelization of a script that Lucas wrote. Yes, I got a copy of that one, Red Mage Jack. What is it called? Splinter of the Mind's Eye? I've got a copy of that one. I'm going to check it out. Yeah, really interesting premise. Not the story itself, but just the idea of doing that is very interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna read that original novelization trilogy and that one, or at least I'm gonna check them out and try them. I haven't started reading them yet. I'm not necessarily gonna commit to reading the whole book. You know, I'm just gonna try it out and see if I like it. I pretty much don't start a video game unless I plan to finish it. God, this girl is so strong. Get out of here. What is going on? All right, I'm afraid to walk into this town because we might just get ambushed. Oh god. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be an inn here. We're going to have to hoof it back to town. Well, I guess we could do a group heal. There. That'll get us back. Apparently we need to grind, so I guess we're just going to take this in stride. Oh, you have a first edition? Nice. Yeah, I was looking around at some of those secondhand, and some of those first editions of the original book go for an absurd amount of money. I was kind of surprised. I didn't want to get one that had like newfangled special edition-esque cover art, because I don't like that art. I like the old Ralph McQuarrie art, so I was hoping I could find one like that. But I ended up buying a book that's the whole trilogy in one book. I figured that was convenient enough, and it's got the old school art that I like. Stop dying. We're missing a lot too. You love the specifically pre-1999 novels because George didn't really have as concrete of a vision for the prequels. Yeah, that's one of the rabbit holes I've been going down, is like the unraveling of Lucas throughout the prequels, and it's a really sad story actually, for so many reasons. Really weird how everything went, you know? He kind of like had to fall on his own grenade in a way. It was really weird how everything went. And like 2 people got traumatized for their entire lives as another cost. Like really crazy. A lot of things people tried to establish about the Jedi and Emperor, etc. are insane. Yeah, it was just kind of like open season. Oh yeah, Star Wars definitely does not have a consistent canon anymore. 100%. Yeah. I'm sure you know which 2 actors I'm talking about. Very sad story. Very sad. Alright, that's how the battles are supposed to go. These target ladies, though, we gotta watch out for them. Alright, let's see what's going on here. North window. Bunch of graves. Really great sign. Very warm welcome. Okay, there's a building over there, but it doesn't look like we can get to it. Yes, that's who I'm referring to. Yeah, the sequel trilogy is a whole different conversation. Like, people were so mean and so critical just because, like, that's like the style of media consumers now. Like, people are critical of the prequels, and people were critical of the prequels when they came out, but not in the way that they were about the sequel trilogy. My God. Like, you know, people have been saying everybody's a critic for a long time, but man. Oh yeah, I have feelings about the sequel trilogy too, but like, exactly, yes, calm down, it's fiction. Like, the story can only go one direction. One person gets put in charge, and they get to decide the creative direction that it's gonna go, and it's just inevitable that only some people are gonna like it. And like, oh god, yeah, it's really ugly to try to take it out on the people that made it, like, but it's also just like a crazy task that I would never sign up for. Oh, I'm just not allowed to go in here? Okay. Well, that's not what I was expecting. I was expecting, like, an optional fight. But I guess maybe we're gonna have to come back here at some other point. Maybe it's related to a recruit. Well, we got some experience out of the deal. Are we at full health? Basically. Alright. Down to town. Yeah, I'm honestly pretty narrow-focused when it comes to the movies. Like, there are things that I can appreciate about all of them, but as far as ones that are, like, super near and dear to me that I, like, really, really want to watch regularly, it's pretty much just the original trilogy and maybe Episode 1. I would like to watch Last Jedi at some point again too. I actually, out of the sequel trilogy, that was the one I liked the most. But yeah, God, the sequel trilogy is such a mess. Boy, they boondoggled that in so many ways. All right, here we are in South Window. Wait, how did Victor get here?
Hey, you're finally here. Over here, Roy.
Who's that speaking in such a loud voice over there? Is that person a friend of yours, Roy?
Well, sort of. That's Bear. That's Victor.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, come over here.
So, you made it. Good. The others that escaped from you scattered all over the place, and I'm having a hard time finding them.
Oh, here you go. He's gonna ogle the pretty sisters.
Hey, Roy. How did you ever meet such beautiful ladies? You're pretty good with women, I see.
Hey, how dare you?
Yeah, what a jerk. Ho ho ho. I like how Rena just spectates.
Huh? What? Beautiful? Do you mean me?
And he just never notices Nanami.
Hey, where's Joey?
Oh, wait, he doesn't know yet? Wait, you defaulted to Steve Bloom for Victor too? That's crazy. It's so perfect, isn't it? I just randomly did that on a whim. It's a voice that I use in every game that I play just because it's distinct enough. And I just kind of arbitrarily assigned it to Victor at the beginning of Suikoden 1. And it didn't seem like a great fit at first because he's like a hobo. He's like a drunk hobo. But like very quickly we realized that it was literally the perfect casting. So yeah, I'm very happy about that. That's crazy that you also went with Steve. Yeah, he's literally a Steve Bloom character from the mid-2000s. It's crazy. Perfect in every way. I don't know what I did to my glasses, but they got super smudgy. So bear with me here. That's better. Yeah, Zagrum. God, I love Rogue Galaxy so much. What other game did I play a lot that has Steve in it? He's Vincent in Dirge of Cerberus, but I've never actually played that. What else did I play that had him? There was one other game besides Rogue Galaxy that I played a lot of that he was in, and I can't think of what it was. What was it? I know he's in Cowboy Bebop, but I'm like a fair weather Cowboy Bebop fan. Like, it's okay. I don't like go crazy for it or anything. But there was some other game that he was in that I played a lot of, and I can't think of what it was. It's from the same era, obviously. But I don't know. I'm looking at my games here trying to figure it out. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. He wasn't in Tales of Symphonia. I don't know what else it would have been. Has Steve Bloom ever been in a Tales game? I don't think so. I feel like it was probably an RPG. That's why I'm jumping to that. I don't know how many Nintendo games he was really in. He was more of a PlayStation game guy. Yeah, I don't know what it was. He wasn't in Dragon Quest VIII. Something is just really sticking out to me, but I can't think of what it is. It would have had to have been PS2 or GameCube. Maybe Wii. But probably not. Wouldn't have been PS1. I don't know. He has not been in a Tales game. Final Fantasy XI? No, that's definitely not it. It's probably like additional voices anyway. He probably wasn't like a primary character. Dynasty Warriors 4. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, Vincent is the only other prominent character I can think of that I know him from in video games. Oh! Who was he in Star Ocean 3? That's gotta be it. Who was he in Star Ocean 3? Not a party member. He would have been a decent Cliff, but the guy who did Cliff was definitely a better casting than Steve Bloom would have been. Who was he in Star Ocean 3? God, that's another game I love. Piccolodo. I don't remember who that is based on the name, but it's been a very long time since I played that. That was 2012, 2013, 10 or 11 years ago. That's probably what it was, though. I also played it even earlier than that when it first came out, but I didn't get very far. And Schweimer. That could be what it is. That's my best guess anyways. Yeah, we're gonna tell him what happened with Joey. Well, actually, he defected and he killed that girl that you tried to hit on.
I see. I heard that Annabelle was assassinated, but I couldn't really believe that. Well, there must be some explanation. Anyway, come over here. Flick is in the tavern too. We'll have a reunion.
Wow, he's awful chipper. Also, I'm very flattered that you realized that I was going for Steve Bloom. Legend of Korra. Never seen it. Vaughn's a big fan. He's always wanted me to watch it. Haven't played Ark the Lad yet. Sitting on the shelf, but I haven't played it yet. I guess I did play a slice of the PS2 one back in the Gamefly days, but didn't get anywhere in it. Hey, did you hear a rumor about the monster in North Window? Yeah, I tried to go visit him and he wouldn't fight me. Thanks for reminding me.
Greetings, have a look around. Maybe I could interest you in some throat drops?
Well, when you speak in air quotes like that, I get a little nervous, Granny. Ooh, Old Book Volume 3. We'll take that. Even though I have nowhere to put it. Cures Silence. We do have one in stock. That's good enough. For now. Some crappy equipment. Okay. Look at this girl knitting.
Hello there. Oh, this? It's a present for him.
Who? Or was she saying, it's a present for him? Victor is a I'm alive so it can't be all bad kind of guy. Yeah, I feel that. Definitely. Flick Irish? No. For us, Flick is like a California surfer dude. For no particular reason. It works pretty well. Wait. Dunan Monarchy. Nice. little lore connection there. Look at the design of this building, by the way. It's really cool. The floor pattern, the color scheme.
Very haute couture.
What do you want? I'm on my way to flower arrangement lessons. Wow. Nerd. There are lots of towns around here. North is the port of city of Couscous. Radat is to the east. Oh, nice. Thank you. Radat is east of South Window. North Window to the northwest, and the Cave of the Wind is west. Okay, Cave of the Wind is west of South Window. Thank you. That's the kind of info we're looking for. Tengar with an Irish accent. Nice. Hello, shady character. Oh, it's Clive.
What do you want? You got business with me?
Would you like to join our group?
Join you? Sorry, but I'm chasing a criminal. You know her, I think.
Oh, yeah, this is the guy that was after what's her name?
I know she fled to Lake West, but I have no way to get there. I've got no time to mess around with you guys.
What was her name? Not Hilda, that was Alex's wife. I feel like I may have forgotten to write her name down. Yeah, I think so. Dang it. We can cross off Pole, he's dead. Okay, well let me make a note of it here. Clive. He's in South Window. Looking for thief. We helped in Muse. I think I need to graduate to a spiral notebook. I think that would encourage me to write more. We're now on our third page of notes for the night. Okay. It's easy to miss. Steve Bloom voices someone in Suikoden 4? Nice. Cool, we have something to look for in the game that everybody dogs. Oh, that's right. We already went in here. Yeah, I'm kind of wishy-washy in my note-taking. Sometimes I take really fastidious notes, and sometimes I just kind of like write down what to do next and not anything else. It just kind of depends on my mood that day, I guess. But I'm trying to be more consistent. I work for Lord Shu, who lives in Radat, just east of here. He's a famous trader in these parts. But not a famous traitor, I hope. The food at this inn isn't that bad. If you're half starved, that is. Got him. Oh, hey. You did a good job surviving, Roy. Nanami and Pilika, too.
Sorry to be so sudden, but I've got bad news. Come this way.
Worse news than we already told you?
Well, anyway, listen to my story.
Alright, Titus.
So, we've had a pretty rough time, too. In fact, we just arrived here yesterday.
Because this guy waited to make such a... Because this guy wanted to make a lot of side trips.
Well, we got here, so you can't complain. Anyway, I was just waiting for everyone else to arrive.
What about Leona and the others?
Nope, not here yet. We were there. We were the first, and then you arrived.
Everyone else will probably be here soon enough.
I hope they're all okay.
Me too.
Well, it's time for us to meet the mayor of this town, Grandmeyer. Roy, I want you and your friends to come along with me.
You're planning on making the mayor your client?
That's about it. I'm going around trying to collect friends that have scattered all over the place. After I've collected them, we'll need a place to keep them. We'll also need money to feed them all.
He makes them sound like a bunch of farm animals.
Yeah, we'll build a little 1 acre fence. You know, we'll electrify the tops so nobody tries to climb over. We'll kind of coax them in, corral them in there, and, we'll throw some seed down on the ground. That should keep them rooted for a while. We'll make a plan. We'll figure out what to do.
You went through multiple notebooks this year between Suikoden 1 and 3 and Breath of Fire 1 and 3? Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I usually take a note. One of these notepads usually lasts me about 2 games, maybe a game and a half. Yeah, the notes for each game are very different too. Like, the way I take notes for this game are completely different than how I took notes for Skies of Arcadia, or when I played Dragon Quest III off stream. Totally different. Different games call for different types of note-taking. Like this one, I'm writing notes about the story because I'm trying to remember and internalize the story so that when I get to my recap the next stream, I can go back through and remember what happened last time, because I'm only playing the game once a week, so it's really easy to forget stuff between streams if I don't do a good job.
I'm going too. I'll be here enjoying my tea. I don't want to be so formal.
Be back soon!
City Hall is east of here. Just walk a bit, you'll find it.
You're all alone! Everyone left! Alright, so Victor and Flick are back in the party. That's some firepower that we desperately needed. So can I, like, optionally take you with me, or are we just done? Alright. That sucks.
Oh, a customer.
Well, the sheets are clean. What a cool design. All these little skirted beds with the canopies. Oh yeah, Steve Bloom was literally in every game. It was crazy. I mean, he still does additional voices in just about every major AAA release. He hasn't had a starring role in a really long time, but he's a very, very busy man. In video game Hollywood, as it were. Alright, we'll drop another save here. Before the heat death of the universe? Yeah. I can share that sentiment, Red Mage Jack. Very cool that they're remaking these.
This city of South Window is old, I tell ya. It's even older than I am, you young whippersnapper.
Oh, really? Did you have to put the young whippersnapper in there? Like, come on, vocalizers. We get it. He's old. Look at that dog. A customer. How rare. What do you got for sale? Anything new? Strong versus individuals.
Hey, you have a strong sense of self?
Alright, hit him with the lightning. For attacks and healing. Wait, do we have one of these? We do have one of these. Are we using this with somebody? Who is using wind? Oh, does it change? Is it one of those ones where it like changes the name of? Is it the same thing as Gale? I wouldn't think so. But it says we have one. That's got to be it. Can you even? Because it just says speed times 1.5. It doesn't say attacks. Hold on. Is somebody? Maybe Victor is wearing it. No, he's got nothing. Okay, that's got to be what it is then. It's got to be talking about that Gale one. Get the Jacob's Ladder. Wonder if we'll get any well-known voices for Eiyuden Chronicle. Does Eiyuden Chronicle have voice acting? I didn't know that it was going to have voice acting. I just assumed that it wasn't. I wasn't even thinking about that. Fully voiced, wow. That's pretty cool. Well, I guess we'll find out. I haven't seen anything about it in the Kickstarter updates.
I'll tell you about the monster of North Window. It used to be a nice little town with a beautiful view of the lake. If only it hadn't happened the way it did.
But you didn't tell me about the monster. That's not a story.
The Cave of the Wind west of here is haunted. I heard there's a scary voice coming from inside there. I'm going to the cave. I gotta show everyone how brave I am.
It seems like we're getting set up for some like optional areas here where we might be able to like fight some optional bosses and or pick up some recruits. And it also, Victor also made it sound like, yeah, sure, I got money. Huh? Okay, we're gonna take a screenshot of that. In case that is actually useful. Otherwise, it's just funny gobbledygook. Oh yeah, come on in, Red Mage. Even the theater is voiced. It's crazy. Is that the Digicrest of Hope? Does he say the same thing if I do it again? Yeah, that's the same, right? That's crazy. What is that?
I'm the bodyguard. There's lots of expensive stuff here, you know.
You look pretty intimidating.
Yeah. What, kid? You want to start trading? Forget about it.
Oh, a new trader, eh? Better be careful. An amateur like you can get burned.
Mayonnaise? Shiny. The hell? So is this like you buy it and then the market fluctuates and then you try to sell it for more than you bought it for? I see. Ain't nobody got time for that. Welcome to capitalism. Oh yeah, we like to do Discord a little bit different. It's a very minimalistic Discord, very high visibility. We like to try to keep it real simple so that people's posts actually get seen and there's not too many channels. Pretty obvious where to post stuff. A lot of multi-purpose channels. We have a lot of people in our community that don't necessarily use Twitch or Discord a lot. So we tried to make both our channel and the Discord very straightforward so that people wouldn't be super intimidated. I hate when I join a new Discord and there's like a million channels. Even as somebody who knows a lot about Discord and is very good at using it, it's still very overwhelming. Adlai, what do you want? Oh, you're probably a recruit. Strangely shaped plants. There's a kitty. Looks like I should be able to interact with it, but I can't. What is going on with my controller? This is like what was happening when I was in that one dungeon, where sometimes I would just stop moving. Alright, let's write this guy down here. Adlai. South window. And all he says is, what do you want? Okay. Yes, he has some very angry eyebrows. His eyebrows are very disappointed in us. Buy the candles at the trading post and then bring them to Kobold Village. You'll make a pretty penny. Gantetsu.
I am Gantetsu, a great priest.
Okay. Cool, man. If there was somebody on the street yelling that, you would give them the widest berth. You would stay so far away from them.
Grandpa said he's going to show this bonsai in a bonsai contest, so I'm not ever supposed to touch it.
A bonsai contest. That would be cool to go to. I saw it myself. The old man that lives past here is hiding something in his bonsai. Ah, the plot thickens.
Hey, don't touch that bonsai over there. It's very delicate.
This one? Or this one? Oh.
The boys are going to go to the cave west of here to test their bravery.
Oh, wait, we already talked to this person. Okay, I think we've made a little bit of a loop. Yeah, that's the trading post. Okay. Alright, armor shop. We haven't been in here yet. Well, it's almost time to get ready for supper. Is it an upstairs? Oh, it's a downstairs. Hello.
What? Who are you? Roy. That's a funny name. Me, I'm an armorer. I make protective equipment.
Are you blowing bubble gum right now? Oh, you're smoking. I see. Well, see you later. So you make the armor, but then this person sells it to me. What do you want? Pointed hat? Circlet? What if those are the only things he had? We could get one of these for Nanami. It's so nice to go into a shop and everything sucks. This is a really good item, though. Holy crap. Plus 6 defense and plus 5 strength. I could be convinced to buy this for everybody. That's one of the first extremely worthwhile upgrades we've seen. Let's do it. One for you. Yep, we'll go ahead and sell that. One for you. Wait. What am I selling? Gauntlet? Yeah, sure, screw it. I'm playing this game very seat of the pants. It worked out just fine in the first game. It's like the same cash register sound as Earthbound. Cool. If we get a little bit more money, I'll just buy another one of those for everybody. A while ago, I saw a half plate in this armor's rare finds. I knew I should have bought it. That's such a cool idea for a system. The rare finds. Man, I think I'm gonna have to take this controller apart and clean it tomorrow. It's like responding really weirdly. It was doing it just a little bit last week. It's doing it a lot right now all of a sudden. Okay, where have we not been? So yeah, if it looks like I'm moving really weird or just like randomly stopping, that is the controller. It seemed like it was tied to one specific area last time, because it like stopped doing it when we left that area. Okay, that's the entrance to the town. I guess we're done here. Let me just go sleep and save one more time. So let's see, we've got 3 different places that we can go right now. We can go to Radat, we can go to North Window, and we can go west to the Cave of Wind. But none of those are the, like, next story beat. Where's the next story beat? I feel like Victor told us and I already forgot. Good morning, the weather is great outside. No, that's okay. Thank you for asking, though, Red Mage. I will figure it out. Let's just go to Radat. We'll go to Radat first. Victor mentioned that we're gonna need like the equivalent of our castle from last time. I remember that, but he didn't say anything about like what form that was going to take. Oh, nice. They have a X strike. That's right. Oh, I need to change the formation though, because Flick has to be in the front row. Putting an onion back. But yeah, it seems like the game is like telling us right now, like, hey, go get some people. Let's see. You're gonna shift. And Bolt of Wrath. 600 damage. Nice. The last time we did one of those really strong attacks, it said it was going to do a certain amount of damage, and it did way more than that. So I'm going to assume that's a normal thing. And these bunnies sure do like to dodge. Down here, maybe? Oh no, it's our favorite lady. Oh, and I forgot to change the formation. I'm such an idiot. Okay. Whatever, just auto it. There's our favorite attack. Half of our health. Kabow. Send it. Any seltzer left? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Victor can take it. Nice. Okay, we gotta fix this formation. You got medicine. Okay. Boop. There we go. Perfect. And then... let's see. Do one of these. Okay, it's not down here. Okay, no target girl. Love it. If you weren't a thunder-leaning red mage, you would love that power. That one over there, enemy ignites, yeah. I've always had a soft spot for red mages, too. I remember when I first started playing older Final Fantasy games, like in my early teen years, I like instantly gravitated toward red mages. I remember like freehand drawing red mage designs in art class. And people being like, what the heck is that? They're just cool. They're just glammed out, you know? And then Bravely Default made me fall in love with red mages all over again. Red mages were super cool in that game. The Asterisk Holder was a great character. Here we go. Oh, it's a bridge town. Where'd you guys come from? You're not from Two River, are ya? I can tell by looking at you. You know Yoshino from down the street? I hear her husband is a close advisor to Mayor Grandmeyer of South Window.
The order is fried prawn, broiled snapper, miso soup, and rabbit stew.
Isn't that stew ready?
The city-state of Joustin. What's going to happen to it now?
I'm an old man who just loves to drink sake.
Hell yeah. When's that sake gonna come? I'm getting thirsty here.
The stew here isn't bad. Why don't you try a bowl?
You know those restaurants where you can just walk around and talk to the people who are sitting down and they just talk to you normally, like it's not weird that you're just walking around and talking to them? And then you can just walk into the kitchen. This tavern is Lord Shu's favorite. He's here all the time. Boy, everybody loves this guy. Can we find him? This is what a real kitchen looks like, guys. People just kind of like putting around. Oh, thanks, man. Chef just gave me a recipe. That happens all the time, too. If you just walk into a professional kitchen at a restaurant and walk right up to the chef while he's cooking, he'll just give you a recipe. Definitely. Definitely how that's going to go. Nice life hack. Hey, you, is it true? Was Muse really beaten? What's going to happen to us now? Well, now that we've come here, your whole town's probably going to be burned to the ground. That Richmond is something, all right. I guess he really does know everything, after all. They like to put random stuff in quotes here. I'm sorry, I'm busy. Come back later. Richmond, okay. You have a portrait, so you might be in portraitment. Import Richmond. All right, I'll stop. Richmond. So this is Radat. Outside appraiser. It's a nice little song. Lebrant is so smart. He tells me about all the countries he's visited. Welcome. I know everything there is to know about antiques. If you want something appraised, just leave it to me. I don't have anything. But I will barge into the back of your shop and rifle through things. Oh, we got a little, yeah. Yoshino. Hello there. Pardon me, but who are you? Are you a friend of my husband? No. Okay, so this could be another potential recruit. We just assume anybody with a portrait might be a recruit, even though they're not all. Southeast Radat. Clothes line. So we might need her husband to recruit her. Could be why she's saying that. There were a lot of recruits in Suikoden 1 that required other characters to be with you, so it could be one of those. Controller, work with me, please. Yeah, Lebrant had a portrait too. Yeah, we did have some shop owners and recruiters, or shop owners and appraisers that we recruited. What's this sound set that I saw in the rare finds here? Something to do with musicians, maybe? That's a recipe, ma'am. But I'll take it. I hope we get somewhere to put our items somewhere soon. Tax damage. All damage 1/2. Now, why on earth would you want that? Is it reducing enemy damage? Why would it say 4 bow if that's the case? It's very unclear. It's also very expensive. Excuse me, but whatever happens, you must never go upstairs. That means never. Got it. Go upstairs as soon as possible.
Lord Shu is nice to us, too. For a young man, he certainly is polite.
Please accept the job. Huh? What are you talking about, dude? What job? Oh, hello. Nice little hole in the wall there. That's weird. Please accept the job. Oh, it's an attack all. It just was unclear and didn't say that. Got it. Oh, hello. I recognize you.
Nobody will take me seriously. I'll tell you, it was tough running away from the Highland Army like I did.
Yeah? Do you ever think that maybe I'm faster than you? Does that make you mad? How do I... Okay. So Stallion is also here. This is also in Redat.
Did you know? Sometimes a person who sells piglets comes here. Those piglets sure are cute.
It's probably a hint at another recruit that's only here sometimes. If I weren't in such bad shape, I would have taken care of that Luca Blight myself. Too bad. Well, sailors at the sluice gate can be pretty rough-mannered. Watch yourself. A gaudily dressed man just came up to me. I think he's looking for something.
The hostess here treats me so well. She's a hell of a good lady.
Hi, we have a nice silent room, clean sheet, and serve delicious breakfast. Silent room. That's a little unsettling. Quiet? You know, that sounds good. Silent? Why is it silent?
Oh yes, we have some vacancy in the no one can hear you scream room. How does that sound for the night?
Hey, what do you mean? How can you say that I'm loafing off? I didn't say anything. I'm the silent protagonist. The paranoia for recruitment. Well, luckily I don't have to. I feel very free playing this one because I have no commitment whatsoever to recruit any specific number of characters. I played the first game with like some very limited resources to make sure that I recruited every character, which is normally something I would never do on a first playthrough. I like to play things without help and completely blind. But I knew that it would have an effect on my experience in this game, so I ultimately decided to do it. But with this game, it doesn't really matter how it goes as far as what you ultimately transfer to Suikoden 3, so I was just like, screw it, I'm just going to play this how I play it. Whatever happens, happens. So, I'm feeling very free playing this game. The silent room, as usual, yeah. A struggling sack. Oh boy. Got another one, Johnny? Yeah, another one. Alright, so doesn't look like the mansion to the east is Shu's place. How did he get so rich at such a young age anyway? So how do we get across that bridge? We just exit the town to the east? Like this away? I don't think we talked to you.
My grandson was at that mercenary fort east of here. Wonder what happened to him.
Mercenary fort, you say? Ah, here we go. We're the boatsmen who run this river. We do tours, we carry cargo here and there. It's an easy business.
What do you kids want? This is no place for a bunch of landlubbers like you.
Lord Shu is the best trader that comes around here. It's because he handles every little detail himself. Sick of hearing about this guy. I want to just meet him. What he's talking about him. You ended your blind playthrough with 103 stars. Nice. That is very impressive. This river, the Dunan, runs to the Torin Lake from there. Empties out into the Great Sea. Okay, Torin Lake is where Caffeine Castle was. in Suikoden 1. I don't know that we knew that the river was the Dunan, but we know that name. Huh? You need a boat? No boat's scheduled to go out right now.
There's a burnt-down old fort east of here, but there are Highland soldiers, too, so be careful. Now that I think of it, I saw a young kid there by himself, too. Oh, could that be Joey? Might be Joey.
I came here with my dad. Hey, did you know? There's a town at the end of this river, and past the town is a place called the Something Republic.
Interesting. Okay, I think I know what we're setting up here. We don't have a world map yet, but I think I see what's going on here. So after all that talk of Shu, we can't get into his mansion. Okay, so east of Radat seems to be roughly Suikoden 1 land. Question mark. Don't confirm or deny that. I think I'm getting ahead of myself here, though, so I'm going to head back. I think that's the way we're supposed to go. So I'm going to check out Cave of the Winds, or whatever it was, in the other direction. And then, depending on what we do or do not find there, we might try North Window again. Can't remember which was which, but your castles in 1 and 2 were Wild Rose Castle and Isalia Castle. Isalia is from something. What is that from? Isalia. That is definitely from an RPG that I've played. Apparently there's a game called Isalia that has something called Isalia in it. I want to say it's Tales of Symphonia? Yeah! It's in Tales of Symphonia. Surprised I was able to dig that out of my brain. It's been a long time since I played Tales of Symphonia. Oh, is Tales of Symphonia your favorite RPG? Yeah, it's the starting town. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia is great. I should see if there's like a fan edit of Tales of Symphonia. It's a really, really good game. A great game. But there's a little too much fluff in it that has not aged very well. Like, the dungeons are super boring. The puzzles are busy work. But, like, all the story and character writing and everything is fantastic. Music's great. It'd be super cool if there was a way to play, like, a more streamlined version of the game. Like, just take me from, like, town to town, let me do all the scenes and, like, all the major battles. But just let me skip all the dungeons. Because it's such a long game, too. You compare literally every other RPG to. Yeah, most people tend to do that with, like, their first RPG or the first RPG that's, like, really impressionable upon them. It's kind of impossible not to do that, I think. Yeah, the puzzles in the dungeons make it pretty hard to replay because it's such a time commitment. It's such a huge, long game. Oh, you were not a fan of the sequel? That's totally understandable. Yeah, I have a unique relationship with the sequel. I played it right when it came out, and let's see, I'm trying to remember the order that I played the games in. Yeah. I don't know how I developed this sensibility, but for some reason I decided that I just needed to continue to press on, and even though I didn't like the main characters at all, I was just invested in the idea that it was going to connect to the original game that I loved so much, so I kept pressing on and pressing on. And by the time I got to the end of the game, I definitely felt like my investment was worthwhile, and the main character definitely turned a buttload of corners and became one of the most interesting RPG protagonists that I had ever played. But the level of investment and, like, masochism required to get there is a price that I could see a lot of people not wanting to pay, and I would not fault them for it. So if I ever talk to anybody about that game, or if anybody ever asks me about that game, I definitely try to set their expectations as properly as possible. If people have played Tales of the Abyss, it's a little bit easier to explain, because you go through a similar experience with Tales of the Abyss, but it's worse in Symphonia 2. But yeah, I would never, like, insist that somebody finish that game. Oh, we never went in here. What is this big old place? How did we miss this? This must be our story beat. Boiled spinach of a game until in your mouth until the end. That's a great way to describe it. It's like, take your medicine, eat your veggies. That's funny. You're Victor and Flick, right? I heard about you. Please go in. You did well to survive such a horrendous defeat, Victor. Yeah, way to rub it in.
Glad to see you're well also, Lord Grandmire.
Muse has fallen to Highland, and South Window is now in Peril. Peril. Maybe we'll give him that voice. It's now in Peril. Your reputation precedes you, and I'd like to retain your services. I was going to try to not make him too much like Sanchez from Suikoden 1, but it's just happening anyway.
But of course, my lord. I'd be proud to help. Right now, I'm gathering lost colleagues who fled from Muse.
Yes, I'm counting on you. By the way, you were born in North Window, weren't you?
Well, yes.
Freed. What? You can't just say freed as a sentence. Someone tell him. Dawn of the World is a fine New World is a fine Tales game, but the fact that it promenades around as a sequel to Symphonia is what kills you. Yeah, it definitely sets the wrong expectation for a lot of people, you know? It's like when people play Chrono Cross and they assume or want it to be Chrono Trigger 2, and it's like, no. That's not what it's trying to be. Stop wanting that. Isn't it called Tales of Symphonia 2 in Japan? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's like it's a game that takes place in the same universe and does continue part of the story, but it's not exactly what most people might imagine from the word sequel. Because the story is not about the same characters that were in the first game. It's kind of like Golden Sun, actually, in that way. Like, the torch kind of gets passed. The only Tales you've played is the PS1 Tales of Fantasia. That's a great one to have played, Alpha Shard. That's a great one to have played. That's a really cool version of that game. I played the GBA version of that game, which is, you know, probably the best officially released version of that game. But the PS1 fan translation is definitely the best, period, way to play that game. If I ever replay it, that's definitely the one I'm going to play. I have a working patched ISO of it ready to go if I ever want to. Fantasia was cool, especially for like a first in a series. They did a really good job. Never played Cross, but having seen someone take 90 minutes to dissect the video essay, you absolutely get that. I mean, it's just so different than Chrono Trigger. Like Chrono Trigger, if Chrono Trigger is Final Fantasy IV, Chrono Cross is Final Fantasy VII. You know, like Chrono Trigger is like a very easy to understand, digestible, piecemeal, fast momentum kind of RPG that you can just kind of like fly through if you want to. You can play it for hours and hours if you want to. But like, you know, the story is very black and white for the most part. But then Chrono Cross is like, okay, we're getting way in the weeds here with the narrative. There's like existential stuff that you have to piece together. There's all this like implied stuff, and there's nuance. Stuff isn't directly explained to you. There's subtext all over the place. Branching story paths that aren't super obvious. It's a really confusing game to try to piece together. And even if you don't understand the story, it's still a blast. And then obviously on a gameplay level as well, mechanically, it's so much more complicated than Chrono Trigger as well. Like, understanding just the basic attack system is not super obvious. You know, most people just end up kind of like messing around with it and kind of like getting a feel for it, but you don't really know what's going on under the hood. And then the element system seems easy on the surface, but as you get into kind of like the middle game, it gets a little bit overwhelming. And then it's like, oh, which characters do I use? What colors do I like? Like, there's just a lot of like decision paralysis that you don't have with the first game. And neither game really holds your hand, which is great. But yeah, it's very different. And I always feel really bad for people who love Chrono Trigger and they're like, oh, I've never tried Chrono Cross. Oh, you know, maybe I'll give it a try. And they just have totally the wrong perception going in. But yeah, I would say all in all that Chrono Cross is far and away the better game, in my opinion. Like, Chrono Trigger is great, but for all like the praise that gets heaped on it, it gets a little bit overhyped for certain people. It's just a great solid game, and it's like a really great gateway RPG too. It's really approachable for people who haven't played an RPG before. Okay, back to this convo here. Oh, Freed is a person's name. Okay, now I understand. Look at this guy. He's like a Japanese Clark Kent. Freed, is that a V? Is he Freed the Fifth, or is that a Y, like his last initial? Okay, he's gonna sound like Mr. Sulu.
Yes. Recently there have been several incidents involving young girls disappearing near North Window. Troops we've sent to investigate report that some type of monster is living in North Window.
Victor, you know North Window better than anyone. I know it will be hard for you, but please investigate the village for me.
Well, I guess so.
My assistant Freed will accompany you. Please find out what happened to those poor girls.
I'm Freed. Victor, thank you for agreeing to help the city of South Window. Let's fight together. I'm at your service.
He's starting to sound a little bit more like Daft Brannigan. Billy West. Oh, it is a Y. Okay. It's weird that they chose to include that. He needs a little period after that Y.
Yes. Well, okay.
So Victor's nervous about going to North Window here. All right. So Grandmeyer. Come on, Pen. Wake up. Grab your brush. All right. Grandmeyer has asked Victor. Gotta get that music going. To
investigate North Window, his hometown. Freed joins us. Okay, cool. So now we have our next story beat, and we'll probably go explore a little bit more. But I think that's something we're going to have to save for next week. Because it is about that time, y'all. I'm going to end at 11 today. Sometimes we do the extra hour on Friday and go till midnight. But there's usually a little bit of a bounty on that. And I'm also just pretty tired from traveling yesterday and the day before. So I'm going to get caught up on some sleep and really attack this weekend because I got a lot of stuff that I want to do. So let me figure out who we're going to raid into here. We got some good choices, I see. Let's see. Maybe we'll just go say hi to B. B's playing Star Ocean. Doing a little hangout. It's so rare that I get to hang out in B's streams. Friday and Saturday are pretty much the only days that I can ever see her, so that's what we'll do. I know we raid into B a lot, but we love B, and B is in this game. So, but thank y'all for hanging out. We'll be back next Friday with more Suikoden II, picking up from right here. I don't play off stream, so you won't miss anything as far as that goes. On Tuesday, we'll be playing some more Pokemon Platinum, our custom Nuzlocke, Boys Lock 4. We are going to be going up to Spear Pillar and doing Distortion World. So we got to figure out how we're going to not die to Giratina, because we're going to have to fight it and kill it since we can't catch it. And then after that, we can finally go after Gym 8. And then head to the Elite Four. So we're getting close on that one. It's going to get scarier and scarier from here on out. We'll have another theater stream on Thursday where we watch old YouTube episodes in the morning and just hang out and chat. It's very cozy. I will throw up a poll in Discord tomorrow so y'all can vote for what we watch next week. So look out for that. And yeah, let's go say hi to B. If you're not following B, please drop a follow. Very cozy streamer, late night vibes, very, very good friend of the community and of myself. So that's it. Y'all have a good night. If it's your weekend, enjoy your weekend. If it's not, keep pushing. We're rooting for you. And we will see y'all in the next thing. Later.